Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
And good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Turnstone here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. This, of course, is the Plasman Athletic Center on the campus of Turnstone. Turnstone is a U.S. Paralympic training site, and this is the Indy Heat Showcase. It's going to be going on today. We've got a schedule of 6 games for you, starting with this one between the Grand Rapids Storm 9th grade team and the C2K Elite 9th grade team. And before we go any further, a little information I want to pass on. Brendan Ryan Stump of Akron, Indiana. This obituary from Redpath Funeral Home. Brendan Ryan Stump of Akron, Indiana, passed away at 4:48 on Monday, May 17th at Parkview Regional Medical Center in Fort Wayne, Indiana, at the age of 16. He was critically injured Saturday, May 15th, when the vehicle he was driving crashed into a utility pole along State Road 14 at the Packerton Road intersection in Kosciuszko County. Indy Heat Gym Rat sends their sincerest condolences to Brendan Ryan Stump and his family. And again, Brendan Ryan Stump of Akron, Indiana, now passed away at the age of 16, Monday, May 17th. Well, again, this first game is between Grand Rapids Storm, UA Rise 9th grade boys, and C2K Elite 9th grade boys. Grand Rapids, of course, they are from the Grand Rapids, Michigan area, part of the Grand Rapids Storm basketball group. Hoop run by Jason Martin. He's here today. I believe he coaches one of the teams. And C2K Elite, they are coached by Quincy Wilson, who was the head coach for the 2016 boys basketball runner-up Lima Senior Spartans. And he's coached some players that you might be familiar with, including Xavier Simpson, who was Mr. Basketball in 2016 in the state of Ohio and went on to play at the University of Michigan. And he also coached Michigan State alum Travis Walton, and also Ohio State University alum and Mr. Basketball Jamar Butler. So a number of marquee names coached by Quincy Simpson. And, of course, he does such great work with this C2K Elite team as well. This Grand Rapids Storm team features kids from a number of different parts of the state of Michigan. You've got Christian Dunn from East Lansing, Preston Malpas from East Jordan, Carter Meerman from Catholic Central, Anthony Reibel from TC Central, Sutton Tudis from Kanoa Hills, Jonas Vanderwoody from Grand Rapids Christian, Jake Vermis from South Christian, and Jackson Whitaker from Reith's Puffer. And we'll be right back after this break. We got about 2.5 minutes left before we get the game started. Back after this here on Gym Rats Basketball.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out this episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Grand Rapids Storm versus C2K Elite in this 9th grade boys basketball matchup here at the Plasman Athletic Center on the campus of Turnstone. This is Court 2 here at Turnstone. We've also got games going on right next to us on Court 1. Now in the courts to right behind Courts 1 and 2, you've got some girls, it looks like AAU basketball going on. Here we got the boys on Court 2, and we are just about ready to get this game started. There to tip it off was Jesse McCullough for C2K. And for Grand Rapids, I believe that's Travis Ambrose. He's one of 2 kids from Reefs Puffer High School. And yes, that is Ambrose, number 44. And we're just about ready to get underway. 16 minutes on the clock for this game, for the first half of this game. They play 2-minute halves in these AAU games, and now the shot clocks, they are turned on, but I don't believe they're put in use. They're not put in use. You know, at the high school level, you don't have, and how the teams are being asked to switch sides. Or the players are being asked to switch sides. And meanwhile, the tip is won by Grand Rapids. That's Jake Vermas, who kicks it back to the outside. A little shot fake by Carter Mearman. Now Vermas has it again, looking to go against the other number 1. Unfortunately, we don't have his name on the roster. The ball goes out of bounds. That's the number 1 for C2K, by the way. Ball was last touched by C2K, so the Storm take over. Inbound goes to Jonas Vanderwoody, a little shot fake, feeds it back outside, and that's Anthony Reibel who takes over. Vanderwoody for 3, he hits it. Early 3 ball for Jonas Vanderwoody from Grand Rapids Christian. There was a special event that went on here in the Fort Wayne area not long ago involving high school basketball. We'll tell you a little bit more about that as we go on. Perhaps at our next time out, we'll get a chance to talk to you about that. Meanwhile, Kylan Holmes on the drive to the basket as Jake Vermas gets the rebound, feeds it up the floor to Carter Mearman, and he's called for traveling. Oh, by the way, while we now have a moment, that special moment that happened here in Fort Wayne was Marcus Davidson. Well, he was scheduled, and I believe he did sign his letter of intent to play college basketball at Grace College. Marcus Davidson, those of you from the Fort Wayne area may know, he has played high school basketball at Blackhawk Christian. He's coached by his dad, Mark Davidson. He's part of 2 state championships. And there's a little pull-up jumper there by Alex Bruscotter. Check that. Bruscotter is how that name is pronounced. Kind of like the first name. At least at the beginning of the name. Little drive to the basket by Vanderwoody. He kicks that one out. That's Anthony Reibel. And Reibel with the crossover dribble. He's picked up by Dorian Williams. Little no-look pass outside, or should I say over-the-shoulder pass. I kind of did look at the last minute. Pull-up jumper by Mearman, no good. And back the other way comes C2K. This is Matt Ellis. Flips it up the floor to Alex Bruscotter. Bruscotter has the only basket thus far for C2K. That's out of bounds and last touched by C2K. They got those protective nets halfway down, as you can see. Now, if there's any benefit to having those all the way down, it's that it prevents loose balls from going into the backcourt. Drive to the basket. That shot is good. Jake Vermas gets to the bucket. And it's a 5-2 lead for Grand Rapids. And the whistle was because we had a ball that came onto this court moments ago. The refs had to retrieve it. And since it was C2K ball, they will get to inbound from the far side of the court. Screen set by Jesse McCullough. He gets the feed, kicks it to the corner. And the 3 comes up short from Kevin Adorno. But eventually the ball finds its way to Alex Bruscotter. And he puts it home. 5-4 the score and a takeaway. But the ball's knocked out of bounds off of C2K. So it goes right back to Grand Rapids. Hit to the outside for Anthony Ribel. He puts up the floater, no good. Whistles blow. And they're going to call the foul against C2K. Get the ball into Vanderwoody. A dribble to his left. Picked up by Williams. A little shot fake by Ribel. And that pass goes out of bounds. I think somebody knocked it off her hand. Yeah, everybody looks to be okay over there. That ball went right into the bleachers, and the bleachers here are right next to the basketball court. Of course, that's not uncommon, even at the high school level. Especially at the high school level. Of course, you got bleachers that rise up a lot higher at the high school level. Blocked on the interior by Travis Ambrose. They get the ball in play to Dorian Williams. His three wouldn't fall. Vanderwoody had trouble with it at first, but he gets the rebound in the end. Vanderwoody spinning inside, and a travel is the call. Drive to the basket, left-hand shot, it's good. And C2K takes the lead, their first of the game. 6-4, they're on top. As Vermas brings it across the timeline, and he was fouled. A little reach in there. I think they're going to call that on, well, initially I thought it was going to be on Kylan Holmes. They called the foul on number 1. Again, we don't have his number on the jersey, or on the roster, I beg your pardon. We have number 1 for Grand Rapids. That's Jake Vermas. Speaking of Vermas, the inbound goes to him. Vermas, a little crossover dribble, followed by the three, and he drains it. Kevin Adorno will bring this one across the timeline. Puts up the floater, no good. The ball's knocked out of bounds, and that rolls onto the opposite court. And thankfully, the referee blew the whistle just in time. Somebody had just kicked that ball. Fortunately, he didn't trip over it. This will stay C2K basketball. That's Kylan Holmes to put it in play. His pass goes long, and Vermas takes it over. One-on-one to the basket. Vermas scores. A 10-6 lead for Grand Rapids as Vermas takes advantage of the turnover. Pull-up three, no good. That was Bruce Cotter, who has 1 3 already in this game. Check that, he doesn't have a 3. He has a 2-point basket, a jump shot, but he has not made a 3-pointer yet. Nobody for C2K has. Inbound to Vermas. Ooh, thank goodness that didn't cause any trouble. That came right over to where I'm sitting. Vanderwoody to put it in play for Grand Rapids. He fires into Ambrose. A little shot fake. Ambrose the feed to Vanderwoody. And here's Vermas for 3, no good. And the rebound is grabbed by Quentin Rhymes. Rhymes trying to get inside, feeds it back out. That's Kylan Holmes. He makes the extra pass to Rhymes. Rhymes is from Don Prep. It's a team that's played against Fort Wayne's own Elevation Prep. That would have been a 2 had it gone, but it did not. They get up the floor to Ambrose. Leans in, Ambrose scores. The transition game is working for Grand Rapids. Pull-up jumper, it's good. Quentin Rhymes knocks it down. And a much-needed basket for C2K. Pull-up jumper too strong, and DeMar Foster has the rebound. Putback is good. Jesse McCullough with the bucket. They just called defensive 3 seconds. That'd be offensive 3 seconds. And either way, it's Grand Rapids basketball. And play to Jake Vermas. And he gets fouled as he comes close to the timeline. Meerman, the crossover dribble. Has it blocked on the interior, but it was knocked out of bounds by Quentin Rhymes. Vermas, left-handed pass, finds Whitaker. Whitaker gets around the screen, has it knocked away, and that's nearly stolen into the backcourt and out of bounds. I think it was last touched by Grand Rapids, and yes, it was. So C2K takes over, down by just 2. Kevin Adorno comes into the game for C2K out of the Lima area. Our head coach, Quincy Simpson, does some coaching in Lima. I believe it was Lima Senior High School where he is the head coach. 3 ball, no good from Matt Ellis. And the rebound is grabbed by Meerman. And it was behind Vanderwoody and into the stands. Look out today. We've had a number of balls go wandering into the stands. One that wandered over here to our equipment table. Vanderwoody to put it in play, knocked out of bounds. Bruce Goddard was the one who knocked it out. They get this one into Vermas. Vermas around the screen, feeds it inside, his pass too long, and intercepted by Quentin Rhymes. Rhymes, the floater off the glass, it's good. He caps off the turnover. And right back the other way come the Storm, rolling into the basket, number 15, Sutton Tutas. And the lead right back to Grand Rapids. Little shot fake and a drive by Ellis, and he is fouled. Matt Ellis will go to the free throw line. Free throw is good, and we got a 1-point ball game. Tie game at 14 as Matt Ellis goes 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. Little shot fake by Jackson Whitaker. He gets it over to Tutas. He had the transition bucket moments ago, and now here's a transition opportunity for C2K. Bruce Cotter trying to get to the basket. He's fouled, and he'll go to the line. So Alex Bruce Cotter has a chance to give give C2K from the Lima, Ohio area the lead. But his first free throw is no good. He still has a chance to give him the lead, though, here. And he missed them both. C2K has led once in this game. They're up 6-5, but Grand Rapids has led most of the way through. That ball's knocked away. Bruce Cotter knocked it out of bounds, so it will stay with Grand Rapids. Inbound to Vanderwood. He handed his face, and he knocks it down. Jonas Vanderwoody, a contested three, and the lead right back to Grand Rapids. And there's Vanderwoody on the defensive side going for the turnover. He did not get it, and it's Bruce Cotter who knocks down the jumper. Rival across the timeline. Tries to give it up to Vanderwoody. Poked away. That's Bruce Cotter going after the steal. This kid is some kind of stingy athlete. As Rival tries to get inside, he has it poked away. That's Rhymes with the steal. He scored off a turnover earlier, and he does it again. This time to give C2K the lead. And a timeout is taken. Well, we'll take one right along with them. You're watching the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
18-17 in favor of C2K Elite. They just took the lead on a basket by Quentin Rhymes. He stole the ball and then took it all the way to the cup. And that made it 18-17 as we see right now. Three from the corner off the catch and shoot by Kristen Dunn. Wouldn't fall, and that went off a Rhyme, so it's going to stay with Grand Rapids. We'll have six games going on all day, or for much of the day, here on court number 2 and court number 1. The 12:45 game is the next one that's set to tip off. We'll have more on that matchup in just a moment. Meanwhile, here's Tutas off the shot fake. Backing in is Ambrose, and a foul is called. So Travis Ambrose at the free throw line, and his first free throw is good. Grand Rapids able to tie the game. They've led most of the way. C2K has led twice. Their leads have been rather brief. They got a chance to take the lead off the offensive rebound. Drive to the basket, no good. Ambrose with the board. And Whitaker couldn't hit the three. Rebound comes out to, I believe that was Vermas. They zip it inside to Dunn. Dunn going for the turnaround. He's double teamed. His shot comes up short. Jesse McCullough got the rebound. And now back the other way comes Rhymes. Rhymes feeds that one over to DeMar Foster. That one almost got away from Rhymes. And actually, they do have the shot clock working. It's down to 12 right now. And the three ball no good. In normal high school games, the shot clock is not a factor. Loose ball off the hands of Whitaker. He recovers, finds a man inside, and a foul. That's Tutas going to the free throw line. They definitely have a nice facility here at Turnstone as Tutas hits the first free throw. It's used by Indiana Tech for some of their indoor track and field events. Both free throws good for Tutas, and you ever come into this arena, you'll notice, in fact, you might notice right now, there is an indoor track that goes around the basketball courts here. There's 4 basketball courts here in the Plasman Athletic Center, primarily used for wheelchair basketball, also known as adapted basketball. But AAU teams will also use them for various tournaments as well. There's a track that goes around all 4 of those courts, and Indiana Tech uses that. That's an offensive foul. Over the back going to be called on Jesse McCullough. 6'9" freshman from Lutheran East High School. Grand Rapids will have the ball, and they'll look to get this one in play to Anthony Rybel. Whistle blows, and a sub. Nope, check that. It's going to be 1-1. That was on a rebound, so it's going to result in free throws for Grand Rapids. They've got the lead 20-18. And Ambrose drains the first one. And he goes 2 for 2. 22-18. So again, Grand Rapids is led almost all the way through. Here's Rhymes off the catch and shoot, and he drains a 3. We've seen Rhymes cash in off some turnovers. That's his first 3 of the game. And right back down the floor comes Anthony Rybel, and he'll slow things down. Meerman trying to get to the basket, almost had it poked away. That was Bruscotter who got a hand on it. The basket is good. Ambrose puts it home, 24-21. And here's Rhymes coming quick back down the court. Puts it in off the glass. And a timeout is going to be taken by head coach Matt McCorkle of Grand Rapids. And while they take a timeout, we will also take one here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
24-23 in favor of Grand Rapids Storm. I'll tell you, one player who's having an outstanding game is Quentin Rhymes from Don Prep. I believe he's got 9 points in this game, a made 3 and 3 transition baskets. 2 of those coming off of turnovers. So Grand Rapids will get the ball to start this possession. We've got 5:14 left to play. It's not starting the second half or anything like that. We are still in the first half. They feed it inside to Ambrose. Ambrose gets fouled and the basket counts. A chance at a 3-point play for Travis Ambrose. And hits the first one. The only free throw, that is. 27-23 in favor of the Grand Rapids Storm. Rhymes the handoff. Right to the basket, off glass, no good. But a foul was called. And C2K is going to go to the line. That's Well, it's number 1 for C2K, but again, we don't have a number 1 on our roster for C2K. Or a few number changes. Some guys who couldn't make it, such as Carter Jackson or Isaiah Brenneman, Sinceri Horrison. Horrison, by the way, is from Lima Senior, and I believe that's the school that head coach Quincy Simpson is the head coach at. That's correct. He's the head coach of the Lima Senior Spartans. State runner-ups in Ohio in 2016, I might add. A little crossover dribble there by Vermas. He almost turned it over, but he got fouled. Vermas will go to the free throw line. His free throw rims out. That was 1-and-1 situation. Bruce Cotter comes up with a rebound. 2-3 zone. Bruce Cotter, pull-up jumper, no good, and Vermas has the board. He finds Ambrose up the floor, and Ambrose jams it down. Travis Ambrose. An authoritative slam. A little crossover dribble on the other end by Adorno. Here's a baseline drive by Bruce Cotter, and Adorno couldn't put it home. Whistles blow, and a foul is, nope, traveling. Traveling is the call. Vermas will bring this one across the timeline. They kick it out to Jackson Whitaker. Backing out, meanwhile, is Carter Mearman. And he feeds that one inside for Ambrose. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rhymes with the ball. Rhymes comes across the timeline, zips that one over to Bruscotter. And Bruscotter gets to the basket and scores. Almost stolen. Press comes. Vermas gets it across the timeline to Mearman. Three ball a little bit too strong from Whitaker. Whitaker with the offensive board, though. They get it back outside to Vanderwoody. No good. Kevin Adorno with the rebound. Three from the corner, short. Bruce Cotter hits a three. A 29-28 lead for Grand Rapids. Wide open from the corner. Mearman couldn't get it to go. Kick to Rhymes. He'll try a three. That one comes up short. That would have given C2K the lead. But State's out of bounds and Grand Rapids takes over. Across the timeline, this is Jake Vermas. Gets to the basket, puts it in. A three-point lead for Grand Rapids. Loose ball, and taken away by Vermas. Taken away right back, and that's Adorno who puts it home. And now it's back to a one-point game, 31-30. Grand Rapids still with the lead. C2K not going away. The biggest lead for either team in this game has been 6, as Vermas couldn't hit the three. Just barely saved by Tudis. They get it back outside to Vermas. Reibel down the lane, kicks it back out. Little shot fake by Mearman. He hits it. A three ball for Carter Mearman. And it gives the Storm a 34-30 lead. Well, we'll tell you a little bit more while we have a chance about what our next matchup is, the 12:45 game, Illinois Wolves versus Grand Rapids Storm. That's a 10th grade game, and it's set to tip off at 12:45. And that'll be followed by Indy Heat versus Illinois Wolves. That'll also be a 10th grade game, and that's actually set to tip off at 3:15. So that'll be the 4th game of the day. Got a minute 20 left in this half, and Grand Rapids, they've led most of the way through, and they've played some good transition basketball in the process. A lot of opportunities to get out and run. But C2K has also done a good job of taking advantage of turnovers in their own right. Back across the timeline comes Kevin Adorno. And he feeds that one inside. Little turnaround jumper comes up short. 3 ball from the corner to Strong. Offensive board pulled down, and the basket is good. Dorian Williams with the bucket. A long battle, but Williams gets it to go, and C2K pulls within 2. We've got about 48 seconds left until halftime. Vermas has it blocked. Looked like some contact there. They did not call the foul, though. Well, I think the player was straight up. I think it was Rhymes who got a hand on the basketball. But he did touch it last, so Grand Rapids will keep possession of the ball. 43.8 seconds on the clock. A quick catch by Vanderwoody. He got it! Jonas Vanderwoody falling away, and he makes the shot. Williams feeds it back outside. Here's Rhymes. Adorno will back it out, and he's got a wide open man underneath the basket. That shot is good. DeMar Foster puts it home, and C2K is within 2. And a timeout has been called. 17.2 seconds left to play. A 36-34 lead. For Grand Rapids. They've led most of the way through, only trailed twice. I'll go ahead and show you this replay brought to you by Traction Athletic Performance. This was great awareness by Kevin Adorno. He had DeMar Foster come wide open underneath the basket. He backed out, drew the defenders to himself. That's Adorno did that. And then Foster came wide open underneath the basket. A great find by Kevin Adorno, and Kevin Adorno, by the way, is from Don Prep, same team that Quentin Rhymes plays for, and DeMar Foster. I believe he's a Lima athlete, if I'm not mistaken. C2K is from the Lima, Ohio area. C2K will likely get the last possession of the first half with now 15 seconds remaining on the clock. A little shot fake there by Vermas, and the basket is good. It was Tudis who puts it home. Bruce Goddard gets the shot off, no good. And that shot's not going to come even close to the basket. 38-34, Grand Rapids Storm with the lead after one half of basketball here at Turnstone. We'll be right back for the second half. You are watching the Indy Heat Showcase here at Turnstone in Fort Wayne.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. new equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found on the See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
We are ready to start the second half of game number 1 here at court number 2 in the Plasman Athletic Center. We're in Turnstone. This is a U.S. Paralympic training site. And speaking of the Olympics, by the way, this is the Indy Heat Showcase here at Turnstone in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And speaking of the Olympics, there is a Fort Wayne athlete who is, if he hasn't already, he is set to compete in the Olympic swim trials. I'm talking about Tristan DeWitt, the former Carroll swimmer, who had multiple state tournament appearances. I believe he's at Indiana University now. Inbound goes to Alex Bruscotter. More on that when the trials are scheduled. I believe they're scheduled to be played in there, to take place rather, in Nebraska. Drive to the basket and a foul is called. Jake Vermas commits the foul. By the way, the Olympic swim trials were supposed to take place last year, as were the Olympics, but COVID-19 put a damper in those plans as the first free throw is good. Again, we don't have the name for number 1 for C2K on our roster. We do have number 1 for Grand Rapids. That's Jake Vermas. And the second free throw is good. 38-36, and they inbound this one to Vermas. Kevin Adorno picks him up. Gets a screen from Ambrose. Pull-up jumper, that one is short. And the putback is good. Christian Dunn gets it to fall. Zip that one outside to Alex Bruscotter. Bruscotter looking for the blow-by. Draws a crowd of 3 orange shirts. And it's a jump ball. Well, 2 officials made different calls there. The baseline official called out of bounds and Grand Rapids ball. And then the other official called jump ball, and that's what it's going to be. Actually, it would have been C2K ball. But anyway, Grand Rapids does take over on the jump ball. That's Ambrose down low. The pass was behind him, and he couldn't get to it. It goes out of bounds. Unfortunately, the teams that are playing on court 1 are on the far end of the court, so that loose ball did not disrupt their game. Pull-up jumper, it's good. That's Bruce Goddard. He's had a pretty good afternoon so far. As Grand Rapids comes back the other way, that's knocked out of bounds by Dorian Williams. 14:40 left to go. Ambrose drives the basket. The reverse, it's good. Ambrose able to pad the lead. Grand Rapids has led almost all the way through. Loose ball. And that's Vermas who comes up with it. Trying to get to the basket, hanging in the air, he scores. And Vermas makes it a 6-point lead for Grand Rapids. Drive to the basket, no good. And that's Dorian Williams who got fouled. So Bruce Cotter will go to the free throw line. And he hits the first one. Second one is good, and it's 44-40. Jake Vermas will bring this one across the timeline. A little crossover dribble, pull up three, it's no good. That's recovered by Jackson Whitaker. Loose ball into the backcourt. Chased down by Kylan Holmes, couldn't put it home. And Vermas comes back down the floor. Whitaker for three, it's good. Jackson Whitaker knocks it down. A little high grab by Jesse McCullough. As Foster goes baseline, kicks it back out to Rhymes. Quentin Rhymes has had a pretty good game. Now, he wasn't on the original roster. Coach Simpson added him in a little bit later. At least added him into our roster, I should say. The original roster that I brought here didn't have his name on it, but met with him before the game and found out that Quentin Rhymes was a part of this team, even though he was not originally listed. 47-40, Grand Rapids looking to pad their lead. As Vanderwoody sets the screen, Vermas with the feed. It's it back to Vermas, and Vermas puts it home. 49-40 the score, and back the other way comes Bruce Cotter. Bruce Cotter hanging in the air, he gets fouled. So Bruce Cotter will go to the free throw line. This 9-point lead, by the way, is the largest lead that Grand Rapids has had in the game. As Bruce Cotter is able to hit the free throw and cut into that deficit just a little bit. Second one is good as well. Vermas will come across the timeline. A catch and shoot by Vanderwoody. Got it! And it's a 10-point lead for Grand Rapids. Turned over into the hands of Vanderwoody. Vanderwoody feeds it back outside to Vermas. He splashes home a three ball. And it's a 13-point lead, the largest of the game for Grand Rapids. Kevin Adorno brings it across the timeline. And a foul is called. It was not on the shot, so C2K will inbound the ball down low. That's DeMar Foster set to put it in play. Gets it into McCullough. Rhymes around the screen. Little shot fake, and did he get that pass off? Thought he might have come down with it before he did. The basket is good. That's Kevin Adorno who puts it home. Jake Vermas comes across the timeline. And a foul is called. I believe they called on Adorno. So it's going to be Jonas Vanderwoody to come to put the ball in play. 11:31 left to go in this second half. Vermas, the step back three, left it short. And Kevin Adorno has the rebound. Almost had that one knocked away, but the basket is good on the other end, plus the foul. Free throw rims out, had a chance for a three-point play, and then a foul is called against C2K. And that's Bruce Goddard who will check into the game. So C2K gets the transition bucket, but can't complete the three-point play, but they bring some full-court pressure here, and that's thrown off the leg of Adorno. And it goes out of bounds. I think it touched Adorno last. And it is going to be Grand Rapids basketball. But C2K will put on another full court press. And they get this one into Meerman. Carter Meerman with the pull-up jumper inside the three-point line, and it's good. 55-48. Drive to the basket by Adorno, goes up and under and scores. And back the other way comes Vanderwoody. Vanderwoody had it knocked in the air. They're going to call a foul. That was close. That might have been all ball, but either way, it was called a foul. So it will be Grand Rapids at the free throw line. Vanderwoody will take the shots. And Vanderwoody's free throw is good. Second one also good, 59-48. Send the ball into Kevin Adorno, and he'll hand that one off to Bruce Goddard. Drive to the basket, they work it outside to Bruce Goddard. His three, no good. Adorno gets the rebound, puts it home. Now Grand Rapids comes back the other way. Jackson Whitaker. C2K had cut this deficit down to 7. That was after being down by 13. Three-pointer no good. Vanderwoody is fouled. Apparently got bumped on the head, so he'll go to the free throw line. That free throw is good. That's Vanderwoody who makes it a 10-point game. Actually, I was talking about the Olympic swim trials. Those are actually on June 13th. That's a Sunday. free throw rims out. Rebound is grabbed by Bruce Goddard. And this is Adorno who brings it across the timeline. A 10-point lead for Grand Rapids. Their largest lead of the game has been 13. Adorno, the feed, and a timeout is taken by C2K. So while they take a timeout, we'll also take one here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
60-50, Grand Rapids Storm with the lead over C2K Elite. This is the first of, actually, I believe 5 games set to be played here on Court 2. We've got 6 games being played on Court 1 and 5 on Court 2. Our next one will be at 12:45. That'll be Illinois Wolves versus Grand Rapids Storm. That's a 10th grade game. This is a 9th grade game going on here on this court. And Grand Rapids has done a great job of taking advantage of turnovers. And they put this one into Kevin Adorno. Adorno picked up defensively by Meerman. And they get it into McCullough. Whistles blow. I think there was an issue with the shot clock. Shot clock showing 0. And it was a shot clock violation. Whitaker will put it in play. He finds Reibel. Reibel almost had it stolen. That was Dorian Williams. Gets it across the timeline. Williams pokes it away, but it's recovered by Tudis. Meerman with a hand in his face tried to bank home the 3, but couldn't get it. Bruce Goddard on the drive to the basket, lobs it inside. A triple team comes as McCullough kicks it back out. 3 ball on the way, no good. That was Dorian Williams who missed it. Bruce Cotter the rebound, in and out. And Whitaker comes up with a loose ball. A long possession comes up empty, and Whitaker's 3 is good. Kevin Adorno will bring this ball across the timeline. Going to be picked up by Reibel. Ball goes out of bounds. And a turnover goes right back to Grand Rapids. This is Carter Meerman across the timeline. And backing it out is Anthony Reibel. That looked like it was a backcourt violation. It's not called. He touched the ball after it went across the timeline. But Tudis will get the basket here. And it's a 65-50 lead for Grand Rapids. They fake the 3. And 4-3, that's Kylan Holmes. C2K makes it a 12-point game. Grand Rapids has led all the way through the second half. It was close early in the half, but then Grand Rapids started to pull away. Here comes Kylan Holmes back down the floor. Gets inside, A little too strong off the glass, and Meerman has the rebound. Meerman, the step back three, short. Right back down the floor, a foul is called. That's, again, we don't have the name for number one for C2K on our roster. But he will go to the free throw line. That first free throw comes up short. Second free throw is good. That makes it 65-54. Whitaker will come across the timeline, gives it up to Vermas, and Vermas could not put it home. Adorno grabs the loose ball. C2K gets a chance to get out and run, but the shot gets blocked. Christian Dunn blocked the shot, and that was going to be a foul. That'll send Matt Ellis to the free throw line. He's got a chance to get this back to a single-digit game. He'll have to hit both free throws in order to do so. And he does get the first. It's 34-32 at halftime. Check that it was 38-34 at halftime. In favor of Grand Rapids. So we had a close game in the first half, but the second half, it's been all Grand Rapids. But it's back to a 9-point game after both free throws are made. Ball was put in play to Jake Vermas. Baseline drive by Ambrose. Could not get it to go. Ripped away by Dorian Williams. Adorno on the drive to the basket, puts it up with the left hand, no good. And that's knocked out of bounds off the hands of Christian Dunn. So that will stay with C2K. Off the hands of McCullough, and back the other way comes Vermas. He fakes the pass and hits the three. It's it back to a double-digit lead for Grand Rapids. They're up 12. They've led by as many as actually 15 in this game. Rhymes off the fake, gets to the basket, puts up the shot, no good. And the rebound is grabbed by Anthony Reibel. Vermas swings it across the court. Whitaker for three. Yes! Jackson Whitaker, a corner three, and Grand Rapids has the 15-point lead, their largest of the game. Right back on the other end, it's Adorno. He missed the three, and Christian Dunn grabs the board. Vermas couldn't get it to go. Cross-court pass by Williams finds Adorno, and Adorno scores in transition. And stepping out of bounds was Dunn. Actually, he stepped inbounds before the inbound is what happened. And now we've got a timeout. But we'll take one right along with them here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
71-58, Grand Rapids Storm with the lead over C2K Elite in the first game of the Indy Heat Showcase here on Court 2 at Turnstone. We got 5:19 to go in the first half. Grand Rapids has led all the way through the second half. I should say we've got 5:19 in the second half. First half has come and gone. And it was a close first half. Grand Rapids had the lead at halftime, but it was a 4-point lead. Now this is going to be C2K basketball after Christian Dunn stepped out of bounds. Inbound goes to Williams. Williams will fire a three, and he drains it. A huge three for C2K as they pull within 10 and looking for a stop. Ribel with the floater, no good. McCullough with the rebound, and we've got a foul called. I think they got Travis Ambrose for that one. And that's going to be 1-1. Jesse McCullough from Lutheran East High School will shoot the free throws. And he could not knock down the first one. Rebound grab by Anthony Ribel. Ribel racing down the floor, had it blocked, and a foul. So that will put Ribel at the free throw line. And he's not able to knock down the free throw. Second one rolls in. That's a 12-point lead for Grand Rapids. As Kevin Adorno brings this one across the timeline, looks to get to the basket, backing down against Vermas. And off the backboard, basket is good. Jesse McCullough with the putback. And he pulls C2K back within 10. There's Vermas across the timeline. A little over-the-shoulder pass. And the rebound is grabbed by Dorian Williams, but taken right back. And Dunn with the basket. Vermas caused the turnover, and the Storm capitalize off of it. Drive the basket, and a foul is called. I think that's going to send McCullough to the free throw line. Check that, it's going to send Bruce Goddard to the free throw line. And his free throw is good. Both free throws good, and once again, it's a 10-point game. Little crossover dribble. Vermas feeds it inside. Vanderwoody tries to make his move, goes to the deck, and that's a jump ball. And that's going to give the ball to C2K. Little baseline drive. Adorno swings into the corner. That three ball is no good from Dorian Williams. Tough shot. It goes. Jesse McCullough, and he gets fouled in the process. That'll make it an 8-point game. And McCullough can make it a 7-point game if he hits this upcoming free throw. Quincy Simpson keeping all his defenders back right now. And McCullough hits the free throw. We got a 7-point game. C2K is not done yet. We've still got 3.5 minutes to play in the second half. Vanderwoody slips it inside. That's Vermas hanging in the air. No good. Offensive board, Ambrose, and a foul. They were sopping up a wet spot, it looks like. Nobody brought out a towel, though. And now Ambrose will go to the free throw line and shoot a pair. Could not connect on the first one. Second one would not fall. Bruce Goddard with the rebound. Hands that one off to Kevin Adorno. Catch and shoot by Ellis, missed it. And Jonas Vanderwoody with the rebound. Still 3 minutes to go. C2K has been down by as many as 13. And now Grand Rapids looking to add to that lead. Here's Meerman off the catch and shoot, drains a three. Carter Meerman from downtown. This is Kevin Adorno across the timeline. He gets around the screen from McCullough, and the shot blocked. Nearly taken away. Here's Vermas down the floor. Picked up by Ellis. Ellis finds Adorno, trying to get to the basket. He finishes in transition. C2K still has a chance. They're down by 8. Adorno comes to guard on Vermas. We'll swing this one over to Vanderwoody. Shot clock is down to 10. Sutas has it blocked. Well, baseline drive. Ellis couldn't hit the floater. Gets his own rebound. It's taken away by Meerman, and he stepped out of bounds. So that's going to go right back to C2K. Down 8. They can make this a 2-possession game if they score here. And a timeout has been taken by C2K with 1:44 left to go in this game as they try to get the play they want drawn up. We'll be back in just a moment here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
78-70, Grand Rapids with the lead over C2K. They've led by double digits a good chunk of this second half. But C2K is going to have the basketball with 1:44 left to go. and a chance to make this a 2-point game. Quentin Rhymes will inbound it from the baseline. Trying to get it to McCullough in a tight window, and it's poked away by Ambrose. He first got a hand on it, then it was Jackson Whitaker who recovered the loose ball. Vermos looking to get by the defender. He draws a second defender, and it's taken away by McCullough. And here's Rhymes. He slows things down, pulls up for the jumper, no good. Offensive board, putback is good. Kevin Adorno with the bucket, and now we've got a 2-possession game. Little full court pressure by C2K as we approach the final minute. Meerman trying to keep hold of the basketball. He goes baseline and stolen away by Adorno. C2K with a chance to make this a 4-point game, and they do. Count it, and a foul. Alex Bruscotter has cut the deficit down to 4 after C2K has led by as many as 15 in this game. And he hits the free throw, and all of a sudden it's a 3-point game. 78-75. Inbound goes to Vanderwoody. Vanderwoody trying to get across the timeline, loses the ball. Bruscotter has it. And that's an easy bucket for Bruscotter to make this a 1-point game. Inside 40 seconds. And they call a foul, I think. They did indeed. It's going to be 1-1. So after C2K got it down to a 1-point game, now Grand Rapids has a chance to stretch their lead out. Meerman at the free throw line. His first free throw, no good. He won't get a second. That was 1-1. And back the other way comes Quentin Rhymes. Rhymes drives to the basket, down the baseline. It's blocked. Put back by McCullough, no good. Meerman comes down with it. Check that, it's Ambrose. And he feeds it to Whitaker across the timeline. Left-handed shot is good. That is Meerman who got the basket. But C2K can tie the game to force overtime. Adorno around the screen. He's going to fire a 3 right now. No good. Battle for the rebound, and McCullough puts it in with the clock running down. That's the game. Quincy Simpson was not happy with McCullough. There was about 2 seconds on the clock when McCullough rebounded that basketball. They got the basket, but it's Grand Rapids who wins the game. 80-79, your final score. So Grand Rapids takes the first one. And we'll be back in a matter of moments as we get ready for our second game here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express Walk-In Clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Well, the second game of our not a doubleheader, second game of our Indy Heat Showcase coming up shortly, as this game is going to be between the Grand Rapids Storm 2023 team and the Illinois Wolves 2023. That's right, a 10th grade matchup coming up here between Grand Rapids and the Wolves. The Illinois Wolves, they're coached by Tony Young, at least the 10th grade team is. The Illinois Wolves basketball team was founded by Mike Mullins. He's the director. He founded the Illinois Wolves traveling basketball program in 1999. This from the Illinois Wolves website, with one grade school team. As that team advanced age groups and had success, the Wolves became an elite high school team and added more teams at the high school level. The Wolves staff is comprised of former or current high school and college coaches who are receiving no compensation, which holds true to the present day. Again, that is from Illinois Wolves website. Their website is actually indyhoops.com. Even though it's Illinois Wolves, it's indyhoops.com. You can read a little bit more about the Illinois Wolves on their website, as we are just about to get the second game underway. The teams have ended their warm-ups. And by the way, I also want to make mention of the fact that Brendan Ryan Stump of Akron, Indiana, passed away Monday, May 17th at 4:14. The Indy Heat Gym Rats send their sincerest condolences, as do those of us at Summit City Sports. A little bit from his obituary, which you can read on redpathfruithfuneralhome.com. Brendan loved God first, and he always loved his family. His number one passion in life was basketball. He loved all sports, baseball, football, and even ping pong. Basically, if Brendan knew there was a ball involved, he was there playing. Again, that from the website for Redpath Fruith Funeral Home. The website, of course, is redpathfruithfuneralhome.com. And again, Brendan Ryan Stump, dead at the age of 16, passed away this past Monday, May 17th. As we get ready for game number 2 of the Indy Heat Showcase. Getting right into this one. The first game went a little long. The team's got about 5.5 minutes to warm up. And the tip is won by the Wolves. Asa Thomas looking to feed inside, has the ball knocked away. Teddy Williams comes up with it, feeds it up the floor to Jamison Eklund, and a foul is called. And Eklund will go to the free throw line to try and get Grand Rapids on the board. The Grand Rapids freshman team just won their game moments ago. That was against C2K Elite. The 10th grade team takes the lead in this one. And the second free throw is good. An early 2-0 lead for Grand Rapids as Jamison Eklund comes through at the free throw line. Across the timeline, that's Sonny Williams. A catch and shoot by Suleiman. He could not get it to fall. Back down the floor comes Drew Caswell. He feeds it to the corner. 3 ball is good. And that's Wyatt Nasadis. And the Storm take an early 5-0 lead. Catch and shoot from the top of the key, and that 3 is good by Asa Thomas. He had a hand right in his face. But the Wolves are on the scoreboard. Feed to the corner, catch and shoot by Eklund. That 3 off the mark. They get it up the floor to Xavier Suleiman. Suleiman with a pull-up jumper, too strong. And Suleiman comes down with a loose ball. They feed it inside. Basket jammed home. That was number 12. I'm not sure if that's Braden Long. And there's not a 12 on our roster, but I think it might have been Braden Long, and we've got a tie ball game. Braden Long is listed as 13. I haven't seen a 13 on the floor yet. Looks like the Wolves have 9 players total available. Pull-up jumper no good from Teddy Williams. And back the other way comes Sonny Williams. Thomas on the drive. Dishes it off. Basket is good. And the Wolves take the lead at 7-5. And that's stolen away by Asa Thomas. Thomas trying to spin inside, puts it up off the glass, it's good. And the Wolves have taken a 9-5 lead. Here's a catch and shoot from the corner. That 3 would not fall. Rebound ripped down by Teddy Williams. Slips it off at the last second, and Eklund puts it home. A much-needed basket for the Storm as they pull within 2. Drive to the basket. It's Cam Christie, and a foul is called. I think they got Simon Newhouse for that foul. Now check that, he's not on the floor. It might have been Jamison Eklund instead. Wolves get the ball in. This is Cam Christie. He's from Rolling Meadows High School in Illinois. A catch and shoot 3, that wouldn't fall. And Teddy Williams with the rebound. Back the other way comes Evan Boyd, and he gets fouled. That first free throw is no good, comes up short. Second one no good. It remains a 9-7 lead, but an offensive rebound by Teddy Williams, and he gets fouled. So another trip to the free throw line for the Storm. And Williams is able to hit the free throw as he now has a chance to tie this game. But the second free throw comes up short. Little crossover dribble by Christie. Feeds it inside to Thomas, a little slip pass, and they get it back out to Sonny Williams. Williams on the drive, had it ripped away, foul is called. That's Wyatt Nasaudis, who nearly got the turnover. They get it into Cam Christie. He's picked up by Boyd. Christie is going to be called for traveling. A 9-8 lead for the Illinois Wolves, but Grand Rapids keeping it close. They had the lead early on. The Wolves came back on a 9-0 run. Well, technically you might call it a 9-1 run. Since and the ball gets away, it goes off the hand of Eklund, off his fingertip. And it'll go back to Illinois. To put the ball in play here to Troy Cicero. He's from Joliet Central. Of course, these are all juniors. They'll be graduating in 2023. Excuse me, sophomores will be graduating in 2023. This is a 10th grade group. So this is a sophomore game. The juniors are the highest classes in AAU. And of course, the season, I believe, spills over into the fall of next school year. Some of these kids will be playing basketball when they become juniors. That basket was good. It's number 6 for Grand Rapids, although we don't have a 6 on their roster. But either way, it's a 10-9 lead for Grand Rapids. High screen set by Chris Martin. Pull-up jumper on the baseline. That's no good. Tipped up. That wouldn't fall. Loose ball, and it goes out of bounds. Cam Christie looks to put it in play. They find Cicero. Little pull-up jumper, it's good. I believe that was Christie. Yes, it was Cam Christie. And the Wolves retake the lead 11-10. And here's Wyatt Nasaudis. Newhouse gets around the screen. Gets it to Nasaudis, the top of the key, and the basket is good. Teddy Williams puts it home, and the Storm take a 12-11 lead. Pull-up jumper, no good. Offensive rebound, though, and Chris Martin couldn't finish. And back the other way comes Grand Rapids. This is Nasaudis. Hits it across the timeline to Newhouse. Newhouse looking to go baseline. His shot would not fall. That ball's knocked away by Newhouse. And Nasaudis will pull up for the jump shot. In and out. Players dive to the deck. And that's stolen away by Nasaudis. Oh, might have been tipped as well. Nasaudis comes up short. And it will be Illinois basketball. Well, Crossover dribble, they go baseline, and that ball goes out of bounds. Christie looking to get inside, kicks it back out. And the basket is good, and that's going to be a 13-12 lead for Illinois. Back the other way comes Caswell, and a foul is called. Caswell scores the basket, and he'll go to the line. Free throw no good, remains a 14-13 lead. Little crossover dribble by Sonny Williams. They kick it back out. Martin trying to get to the basket. And a foul is called on the baseline. Williams looks to put it in play. 9:18 to go in this first half. Newhouse picks him up, and Williams does get it into Cicero. They go down the baseline, and Martin could not hit the floater. Shot clock down to 6, and whistles blow. The ball went out of bounds. It's going to be Grand Rapids ball. Caswell across the timeline. Around the screen. It's nearly taken away. Here's a three from the corner. That's Caden Bird. His three is good. A catch and shoot by Suleiman. Left it short. And that ball goes out of bounds. Pull-up jumper by Troy Cicero, and he knocks it down. They kick it back outside to Newhouse. Extra pass to Potts, and Jaden Potts gets the shot to fall. Crossover dribble by Williams. Floater is good. Well, catch and shoot on the other end. That wouldn't fall. They slip it off down low. The basket is good. That's Foster Ogbonna. He's from Rolling Meadows High School. And this game is tied at 19 apiece. A catch and shoot for three. That one comes up short. And that's Ogbonna who comes down with the rebound for Illinois. Crossover dribble. Williams with the floater. No good. And he dribbles it out of bounds. So that'll go back to Grand Rapids. 6:53 on the clock. And the reason for the delay there was the Wolves were getting a sub in. I think it was Khalil Ross who was the last to check in for Illinois. Nasadis on the drive to the basket. Got it. He hits the floater. And Nasadis gives the leads back to Grand Rapids. And a timeout is going to be called by Illinois head coach Tony Young. And with that, we will come right back after this quick break here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
21-19 in favor of the Grand Rapids Storm. We've got 6:36 to go here in this first half of the second game of the Indy Heat Showcase here at Turnstone in Fort Wayne, Indiana. It's a great facility they have here, by the way. 4 basketball courts here in this field house. By the way, this field house is called the Plasman Athletic Center. That's an offensive foul, and I think they got Khalil Ross for that one. I'm saying here at Turnstone, they've got 4 basketball courts and an indoor track that runs around it. Looking for the lob inside, and that's knocked out of bounds. Kind of similar to what you have over at Warsaw Community High School, only at that particular court, it's not or that particular field house is not quite the same arrangement that you have here. That court, or at that field house, the courts are all side by side. You've got courts 1, 2, 3, 4 right next to each other from left to right. Rebound is pulled down here by Evan Boyd. Get it back to the top of the key. Pull-up jumper, and that's good. And Grand Rapids takes a 4-point lead. They get it across the timeline to Sonny Williams. Williams couldn't get it to go, and the rebound is grabbed by Wyatt Nasadis, and he stepped out of bounds. The sub will come in. That's Asa Thomas checking in for Troy Cicero. And now Thomas will inbound the basketball. Williams will bring this one across the timeline. Draws a crowd, has it blocked. Teddy Williams blocked the shot, but a second chance for Illinois as Thomas kicks it back outside to Cam Christie. Christie has the ball swatted away into the stands. I say into the stands, it bounced toward the stands, and nobody was hurt by that ball. Inbound to Williams. Williams, the drive to the basket, gets the shot to fall with 5 on the shot clock. At the high school level, they don't use a shot clock, but in these particular AAU games, they are using a shot clock. That jumper in and out, Jaden Potts couldn't knock it down. Extra pass, back out to Williams. Williams going for the crossover. Contested shot blocked, but the second one is good. And Illinois has tied the game at 23. Nasadis around the screen, gets it over to Boyd. Boyd gets into the lane. Underhanded pass, and the shot is good by Teddy Williams. And all the credit in the world to Boyd as well for that beautiful find. And it's now a 25-23 lead for Grand Rapids. Williams around the screen. They feed it inside, and I believe that's Braden Long who got fouled. It's the only player whose number I haven't seen yet on the court. The player who caught the ball was number 12. Braden Long is number 13, but I haven't seen a 13 yet in the game or on the bench. Williams looks to put it in play. He lobs it and finds Ross. Shot clock is down to 9. Pass knocked away. And here comes Nasadis down the floor, looking for the lob, finds Boyd. Back out to Nasadis. He fires a 3. Got it. Could not get it. The shot clock went off. That should have reset, but it did not. The ball's knocked away. Nasadis loses his dribble and falls down. And Christie drains the jumper. Nasadis trying to get across the timeline, feeds it back outside to Bird. And that 3 is good by Jamison Eklund. And Grand Rapids takes a 3-point lead. Christie picked up defensively by Nasadis. The floater is good. Cam Christie gets it to fall, 28-27 the score. And again, the shot clock did not reset after the made basket. Shot clock hits 0 again, and now the officials will stop play while they reset the shot clock. It did not reset after the made basket. Right now the officials are trying to discuss things. And they're trying to discuss who should have the basketball. It is going to be Illinois basketball. And that's going to be an illegal screen going on against, I think, Thomas. Nope. Check that. They call it on number 12. I think that's Braden Long. Either way, it goes back to Grand Rapids. They lead it by 1. Drew Caswell feeds that one off to Eklund. Knocked away from behind by Long. Back the other way, this is Xavier Suleiman, and that's going to be traveling. Cam Christie was taking steps forward after he caught the basketball in the air. I should say after he caught the basketball and came down, he took a couple of steps forward. But it will be Grand Rapids basketball up by 1 with 2:40 to go. They get it into Drew Caswell. Caswell brings it across the timeline. Drive to the basket. They slow it down and find Williams on the inside. Williams spins in, and he traveled. Sonny Williams will bring this one across the timeline as we approach the 2-minute mark here in the first half. Thomas off the shot fake. Wanted to get it inside to Chris Martin. Instead finds Cam Christie. And the ball's taken away. Taken away by Drew Caswell. They get it up the floor to Eklund. Eklund's jumper would not fall. Battle for the rebound, and Grand Rapids has it. Eklund the drive, trying to slow things down. Kick to the corner for Newhouse. His 3 wouldn't fall. And I think that's Christie who's got the rebound. He's fouled. Indeed, it was Christie, fouled by Jamison Eklund. This is Sonny Williams set to bring the ball across the timeline. And back to Williams at the top of the key. We've got a minute and a half to go. Williams, or rather Christie, gives it up to Williams. He was almost fouled. He got away from the defender. Christie fires a three with 4 on the clock, drains a three. And Illinois takes the lead 30-28. Slowing down, meanwhile, is Caswell. He feeds the ball off to Bird. Inside a minute to play, and a timeout is called by Doug Fleming, the head coach of Grand Rapids. And while they take a timeout, we'll take one as well here at the Indy Heat Showcase in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
30-28 in favor of the Illinois Wolves as they lead the Grand Rapids Storm. This is a 10th grade matchup. Illinois Wolves, of course, from largely the state of Illinois. Grand Rapids Storm largely from the state of Michigan. And we had a Grand Rapids Storm team play just a moment ago for our first game. That was in a 9th grade matchup. They won that one against C2K Elite. A game where Grand Rapids looked like they would run away with it, but C2K made it a ball game. However, Grand Rapids did hold on for the win. Caswell contacted. The shot would not fall. Caswell remains down, and that ball is poked away, and a foul is called. Jaden Potts knocked the ball away and made a little contact. We've got 41.2 left to play in this first half.
Hey, run it.
Sonny Williams will bring it across the timeline. Thomas, the crossover dribble. Feeds it inside, loose ball. Off the glass, that's good. Chris Martin with the bucket. Caswell with the feed over to Potts. Newhouse on the drive to the basket, has it blocked. Down to 9 seconds. Christie across the timeline. Thomas fires a three. No. Caswell brings it across the timeline. Can he get it off? No, he didn't. Shot wouldn't fall anyway. Caswell got it off a little bit late. But Illinois leads Grand Rapids by a score of 32-28 at halftime. We'll be right back after this break here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
32-28, we are at halftime in game number 2 of this Indy Heat Showcase here on Court 2. Illinois Wolves with a 32-28 lead over the Grand Rapids Storm. Grand Rapids Storm have one win under their belts already today. That was in our first game. That was against C2K Elite. And a good time to remind you that our next game, scheduled to be played here on Court number 2, is a 2 o'clock game between C2K Elite 2024 and Indy Heat 2024. That's obviously a 9th grade game. As Grand Rapids will start the second half with the basketball up by 4, as there's still some time running off the halftime clock. But now we are ready to start the second half. They inbound the ball to Wyatt Mercedes. He gives that one up to Jaden Potts. Mercedes around the screen. Potts backs it out. That was almost bobbled. Shot clock down to 15. Potts on the drive, gets it to fall. Grand Rapids gets an early bucket to make it a 2-point game. Cam Christie with the basketball. They work it around to Asa Thomas. He's guarded by Potts. Drive to the basket, and that shot spins in for Sonny Williams. They work the ball over to Evan Boyd. Boyd leaning in, and he's fouled. .34-30 the score. The free throw is no good. Boyd is able to hit the second one. And Grand Rapids pulls to within 3. Christie around the screen from Thomas. Williams feeds it inside. That shot blocked. Putback is good, and a foul. Chris Martin going to the free throw line, a chance for a 3-point play. Free throw is good, and Martin does complete the 3-point play. This will be Wyatt Mercedes. A little full court pressure, though, by Illinois. Left-handed shot no good, but a foul is called, and it looks like that'll send Jaden Potts to the free throw line. And that free throw is good. Potts able to cut it down to a 5-point game. And he hits the second one. It's both of them. Make it a 4-point lead for Illinois. Christie gets it around the screen. That's going to be an offensive foul called on Chris Martin. Tony Young trying to make sure his guys are in the right place on this full court press. A 1-2-2 zone press, actually. But the Storm were able to get the ball across the timeline to Evan Boyd. Loose ball taken away. They zip it up the floor, and a transition basket for Xavier Suleiman. Again with that 1-2-2 zone press. Good job saving the ball from going out of bounds by Potts. Three from the corner is good. Caden Bird from downtown. 39-36 the score. Suleiman kicks it back out. They get it to Williams. Williams a step back three, got it. Mercedes against a 1-2-2 zone press. Boyd gets into the paint, loses the ball. And here comes Suleiman back the other way, one-on-one, leans in, knocked away. Last touch by Mercedes. Troy Cicero will put it in play. Ross feeds it inside. Little hook shot, no good. Ross goes for the putback, and Williams with a rebound. He was fouled. I think they got Khalil Ross for that one. Caswell gets it over to Mercedes. Mercedes zips that one over to Potts. Potts has it blocked and out of bounds. They lob it in to Teddy Williams. He hands that one off to Caswell. His jumper good. Cicero gets it across the timeline. They give it over to Christie. Christie drives the basket, scores with the left hand. They get it across the timeline to Boyd. Baseline drive by Caswell. His shot no good. Tipped up, wouldn't fall. And the offensive rebound by Williams, and he got fouled. Williams will go to the free throw line to try and make this 5-point game. He does. Now's a chance to make it 4. And a timeout is called. That's Tony Young who calls it. And while they take a timeout, we'll take one as well here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, where we will be providing some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found on the See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
44-39 the score. Illinois Wolves with the lead. It's been a close game all the way throughout, but the Wolves have led really since late in this first half. Led all the way through this second half so far. This is Teddy Williams at the free throw line. He hit his first free throw, and he hits the second free throw now. Now this will be Cam Christie to bring the ball across the top. Check that. He gives that one off to Troy Cicero. Try to get it inside. That's Braden Long. The extra pass. Block shot. Basket is good anyway. Foster Ogonba. Double team comes, and they get the takeaway. And jamming it home on the other end is Cam Christie. Back-to-back buckets for the Wolves. And they now lead this thing 48-40. Get the ball to Williams across the timeline. Shadis feeds it over to Caswell. Check that. That's not Caswell. It's number 6 for Grand Rapids, but we don't have his number. Eklund on the drive. 5 on the shot clock. Going for the hook shot, and a foul is called. Caswell was fouled with 2 seconds on the shot clock. Looked like Illinois was about to get the ball back, but instead, Caswell gets a trip to the free throw line. He's able to hit the first one. Caswell goes 2 for 2. Handoff goes to Khalil Ross. Ross drives to the basket, has it knocked away. Eklund feeds it up the floor. Williams trying to feed it back outside. It's poked away. That's Christie who comes up with it. He feeds Cicero, goes up and under, and the basket is good. Khalil Ross puts it home. Caswell feeds that one to Jamison Eklund. Eklund with the left hand, he scores. Tough shot by Eklund. And with 10.5 to go, that's a big bucket for Grand Rapids. They were down by 8 moments ago. Nearly ripped away. That's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow will keep it with the Illinois Wolves. Long inbound to Ross. Reaches over the head to catch it. Hands it off to Thomas. Thomas wanted the fake. Now feeds it back outside. Ross has it blocked. Teddy Williams blocked the shot. It's knocked out of bounds. And I believe that's going to be Grand Rapids ball, and it is. Drew Caswell will bring this one across the timeline. He's picked up by Cicero. And that's taken away by Ross. Ross, a clear lane to the basket, he scores. A pickpocket there by Khalil Ross. Once again, Illinois has an 8-point lead. They've led all the way through the second half so far. Slowing down is Caswell, and he gets fouled. Looks like that's going to go on Cicero. This will be Caswell at the free throw line. His first free throw is good. Both free throws good for Caswell. Here's Cicero across the timeline, trying to get inside, and he throws it away. Grand Rapids will take over, down by 6. And Illinois brings out the 1-2-2 zone press. They used this a good chunk in the first half. As Evan Boyd finds Caswell across the timeline. Extra pass to Simon Newhouse. His three wouldn't fall, and the ball goes out of bounds. It was last touch by the Wolves, so the Storm will get it along the baseline. Inbound to Simon Newhouse. 3 ball on the way from Eklund, no good. And Chris Martin comes up with a board. Spinning in is Williams, and traveling is called. And the ball will go right back to Grand Rapids. They've got an opportunity to get back in this game. Well, they're really not out of it at this point. Eklund goes for the crossover, feeds that one over to Caswell. There's Newhouse on the drive. Gets inside. The floater is no good. Putback is good. Evan Boyd with the bucket. Crashes in to get the putback. And back across the timeline comes Sonny Williams. Williams gets inside, draws a crowd. And Ross a little long on the 3. Turnaround jumper by Cicero, no good. Caswell across the timeline. 3 from the corner comes up short. Newhouse loses the ball. Out of bounds, going to go right back to Illinois. This will be Sonny Williams bringing the ball across the timeline. Pull-up jumper comes up short, and Boyd has the board. A catch and shoot by Caswell, and it's a little long. Knocked away into the hands of Cicero, and he feeds it to Williams for the basket in transition. Newhouse trying to get it across the timeline, finds Caswell. Extra pass, basket no good. That was Potts who took the shot, and it's going to be a jump ball. 10 seconds on the shot clock. And they'll reset the shot clock. 7:05 to go in the game. Potts puts up the floater, and he's fouled. Jaden Potts at the line. He hits the first free throw. Second free throw rolls in, and Potts goes 2 for 2. This will be Sonny Williams across the timeline. That's going to be an offensive foul, and they're going to call it on Chris Martin. like he pushed the defender in the back there. Put the ball into Drew Caswell. And he swings it over to Simon Newhouse. "15 seconds on the shot clock. Newhouse gets the pass off to Caswell. Shot clock's now down to 8. Potts, check that, it's Boyd who slips it inside to Potts. Shot clock's down to 2. They got to get it off. Down to 1. They didn't get it off. Potts made the shot, but it was a shot clock violation. Sonny Williams will bring this one across the timeline. Williams feeds it to Thomas. His 3 no good. Battle for the loose ball. Cicero finds Thomas. Thomas off the glass. It's good. Caswell lobs it across the timeline to Eklund. His 3 comes up short. Thomas had the rebound. Gets it up the floor to Williams. Williams swings it across the court. And Christie comes up short on the 3 ball. That basket no good, and Boyd with the rebound. Boyd has it blocked on the interior. And the ball goes out of bounds and onto the opposite court. The ref on court 1 over there just made a nice little behind-the-back throw to get the ball back to this court. We're on court 2, by the way, here at Turnstone. There's 2 courts in use for this Indy Heat showcase. Now, courts 3 and courts 4 are in use for some girls' basketball. It actually looks like that's boys' basketball, youth basketball going on over there right now. Inbound goes into Simon Newhouse, and that's not part of this particular tournament. That's a different event altogether. Ball's knocked away. Potts recovers. 5 minutes to go. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Had a shot clock violation on the last possession. They've got to get it off. And this time falling down out of bounds was Caswell. Well, that's the second possession in a row, I believe, where the shot clock is wound down towards 0, and the Storm weren't able to get a shot off. Now, in this case, it was a turnover and a ball out of bounds that cost them the possession. Not a shot clock violation, but it was close to it as Asa Thomas gets the bucket. And a timeout is called, I believe, by Doug Flemings. And we'll take one right along with him here at the Indy Heat Showcase in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
58-50 in favor of the Illinois Wolves. We've got 4:43 to go. The Illinois Wolves, by the way, is a traveling basketball program that was founded by Mike Mullins in 1999. They originally founded with one grade school team. The Illinois Wolves are located in Chicago, and you can find out that information and more on the Illinois Wolves website, indyhoops.com. It may not be the Illinois Wolves website, but their information is featured on the website as the ball goes in to Wyatt Nasadis. Nasadis with the bounce pass inside. Tough shot, wouldn't fall. Boyd couldn't put it in, and back the other way comes Thomas. Thomas fires a 3, too strong. Thomas. They work it over to Sonny Williams. Down to 10 seconds. Around the screen, that's Suleiman, and he's fouled with the shot clock winding down. There were 2 on the shot clock when the foul occurred. And Suleiman will go to the free throw line. His free throw comes up short. Illinois Wolves have led for really the entire second half. Haven't trailed at any point this half. They did trail in the first half. First half was back and forth. Much like the game we had just before this one. Backing out here is Jaden Potts. Down to 10 seconds on the clock. Newhouse hands it off, down to 3 seconds. They got to get a shot off, and they didn't. That's 2 shot clock violations in 3 possessions, and it very easily could have been 3. I would imagine that Doug Fleming will probably have a discussion with his athletes when this game is over about recognizing the shot clock, improving their timing. Asa Thomas for 3 from the wing, and he drains it. Mercedes across the timeline. Ball is knocked away by Suleiman and out of bounds. It looked like Williams might have had a chance at it. He kind of banged a box over there, hit it hard with his right hand. Out of frustration, as you would think. Inbound Mercedes. Mercedes with the crossover, feeds it back outside. Shot clock is down to 10. Mercedes gives it up. Drive to the basket, and that's going to be traveling. Williams will bring this one across the timeline. He's picked up by Mercedes. Suleiman couldn't hit the jumper. Boyd gets the rebound. Boyd trying to get inside. Looked like he tried to throw it off the foot of Suleiman. Instead, here's a floater. It's good. That's Simon Newhouse who knocks it down. Well, that buzzer came from the other court. Looks like a shot clock violation over there, too. We had a few of those in this game as Williams gets around the screen. Suleiman spinning in along the baseline, puts it home. Nice move by Suleiman. And it's back to a 12-point lead for Illinois. Left-handed pass from Mercedes. 3-ball rattles home. Simon Newhouse from downtown, and a much-needed 3 for Grand Rapids. We are inside the final 2 minutes of play. Christie picked up by Boyd. Loses the ball off his foot. They hit the referee, who was standing out of bounds, but he seems to be okay. Grand Rapids will take over, down by 9. They've trailed the entirety of this second half. Inbound goes to Drew Caswell. Caswell brings it across the timeline. Back over to Mercedes, rather. Mercedes off the glass, no good. And Suleiman has the board. 1-on-3 the other way. Suleiman jams it home. That makes it 66-55. Heck of a play by Xavier Suleiman. Inside the final minute of play, Williams count it and a foul. .8 to go. And Williams has a chance to make this an 8-point game, and he does. Williams gives it up to Christie. Christie drives inside, feeds it back out. A three on the way from Thomas, no good. Chris Martin has the rebound. We're now down toward 30 seconds. Martin loses the ball. They flip it up the court to Nasadis, and his shot is good. That makes it a 6-point game, but the clock is running. Double team comes, and a timeout is called by Tony Young. .6 seconds to go in this game, as the Illinois Wolves are looking to close it out. We know that one of the Grand Rapids Storm basketball teams has won today. That was the 9th grade team. And the C2K Elite team, that's who Grand Rapids beat, by the way. Will be ready to take the court here in just a matter of moments. Again, this time they'll be playing the Indy Heat 2024 team. That'll be the 2 o'clock game. We've got games at 2 o'clock, 4:30, and I believe the last one is we got games at 2 o'clock, 3:15, and then the last one is at 4:30. Asa Thomas to put it in play with his team up 6. Nasadis with the press with a little help from Eklund. Wide open on the other end of the court is Chris Martin, and he jams it down. Little exclamation point, and the clock is about to run out. It's going to be a victory for the Illinois Wolves. The 3-ball no good. 68-60. The Illinois Wolves are your winner in the second game of the Indy Heat Showcase here on Court 2. Be back in just a matter of moments to start our third game here at the Indy Heat Showcase in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Well, the final score for game number 2, the Illinois Wolves beat Grand Rapids Storm 68-60. Illinois led all the way through the second half, was back and forth in the first half, but in the second, Illinois had the lead all the way through. They were able to score in transition, did a good job of forcing turnovers, and that was largely what allowed them to win the game against Grand Rapids. Our next game coming up will be the Indy Heat 9th grade team against the C2K Elite 9th grade team. That's in about 5 minutes. We'll be back for the start of that game here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found on the See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express Walk-In Clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Well, we are just about ready for this game between the Indy Heat Black Squad and C2K Elite. It's a freshman matchup. Teams from the 2024 graduating class. And this Indy Heat team features some players that, if you're from here in the Fort Wayne area, you might recognize. There's Johnny Washington from Concordia, Tucker Day from Homestead, and Bronte Johnson from Northside. Tay Johnson was the leading scorer at Northside this past year on a much improved Northside team, I might add. And Johnny Washington, I believe he was one of the top scorers at Concordia. They're coached by Phil Brockman. He's a former Concordia athlete himself, played basketball there. I believe he was part of the 2024 graduating class. Well, they've got 16 minutes on the clock. C2K is just about to head out on the court. This is the same C2K team that was defeated by Grand Rapids Storm in the first game here at Turnstone. First game on court number 2, that is. And they are coached by Quincy Simpson. He's the head basketball coach at Lima Senior High School in Ohio. This is primarily an Ohio-based team that C2K has. And we are ready to go. It's going to be Jesse McCullough to tip it off against Terrence Davis. And the tip is won by C2K. Kevin Adorno across the timeline. Loose ball. And they get it back to Adorno near the timeline. Adorno looking to lob it inside as it knocked away, but into the hands of Dorian Williams. It's on the deck. Davis battling for it with Williams, and that's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to give it to Indy after C2K essentially won the opening tip. This is Elijah Ryans to bring the ball across the timeline. Ryans feeds that one over, or should say gets the feed. A catch and shoot 3 for Trey Heitschuh. It wouldn't fall. Trey Heitschuh is from Leo, a team that went all the way to the state championship game this year. Now, they did lose that state championship to Silver Creek. That was in Class 3A. Little floater there on the inside by Quentin Rhymes would not go. Wide open underneath the basket is Terrence Davis, and he scores. And Indy has the game's first points. They're up 2-0. Kevin Adorno brings it across the timeline, feeds it out to Rhymes. Adorno for 3, no good. And the ball is knocked out of bounds. That's going to go right back to Indy. Elijah Ryans will bring this ball across the timeline. He's picked up by Williams. Heitschuh gets it over to Washington. Ryans couldn't hit the 3, and it's Rhymes who comes up with a rebound. Rhymes, the crossover dribble. Step back 3, yes! Quentin Rhymes, and he gives the lead to C2K for the first time in this game. Little baseline drive here by Tucker Day. Has it tipped and taken away. The turnover caused by Alex Bruce Cotter. Bruce Cotter feeds it back outside to Rhymes. That's a long 3. It comes up short. Adorno saves it, but into the hands, I believe, of Ryans. Check that, it's not Ryans. Meanwhile, the basket falls. That's Terrence Davis. It was saved in the hands of Washington, and Indy takes the lead. Lob inside to McCullough, knocked away. Davis across the timeline. Gives it up to Ryans. Ryans feeds it back outside. Heitschuh for 3, left it short. They feed it back up the floor to Grimes and count the basket. Quentin Grimes going to the free throw line. Grimes' free throw is good. And it's a 6-4 lead for Indy. They kick it back out to Tucker Day. Washington slows it down, gives it up to Heitschuh. They zip it inside. Day, right before the shot clock expired, he gets it to fall. And this game is tied at 6 apiece. Adorno gets around the screen, tries to get to the basket and puts it in. They're going to call that goaltending. Offensive goaltending, that is. It was one of the C2K players who touched the ball while it was still above the cylinder. Around the screen, that's Washington. A little step-back jumper in and out. Adorno feeds it across the timeline to Quentin Grimes. Grimes with a nice move, gets to the basket, but he missed. Heitschuh with the rebound. Oh, stepping well out of bounds was Washington. The back half of his foot was outside the line, and the official was right there to make the call. 11:48 on the clock. It's a tie game at 6. As Kevin Adorno has the ball, 2-3 zone here by Indy. Contested shot on the interior, but the putback goes. Alex Bruce-Cotter. Washington will bring this one across the timeline. Lina Brooks trying to get a handle on the ball inside, and that's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow should give it to C2K. Quentin Grimes will bring this one across the timeline for C2K. Picked up by Elijah Ryans. Pull-up three by Dorian Williams, too strong. And that's going to be knocked out of bounds by Elijah Ryans. Or check that, they're going to say it was knocked out by C2K. And Indy will take over with 10:58 on the clock. Eight to 6 the score. Bronte Johnson recently into the game. He's the leading scorer for Northside, or he was this past season. His shot blocked by Jesse McCullough. Bruce-Cotter comes the other way, and then a loose ball comes onto the court from the court right next to us. That came from court 1. We're over here on court 2 at Turnstone. An 8-6 lead for C2K. DeMar Foster looks to put it in play. He does. He finds Alex Bruce-Cotter. Kylan Holmes trying to get inside. He's contacted and a foul is called. Going to call the foul on number 45, Tucker Day. It looked like it was in the act of shooting, and Kylan Holmes will head to the free throw line. lot of real good athletes have come out of both these particular AAU squads. Xavier Simpson, the former Michigan star, was one of the players who came out of C2K. Deshaun Thomas is one of the players who came from the Indy Heat. A little behind the back dribble there by Lina Brooks. And he'll hand that one back off to Johnson. Johnson guarded by Foster. Johnson's about 6'5". Also is a wide receiver in football. Poked away and then taken away by Adorno. Adorno trying to get to the basket. He got it. And are they going to wave that one? That was blocked by Indy, so that basket should count, and it does. 10-6 the score. Johnson across the timeline, trying to get to the basket. Shot blocked, and stepping out of bounds before he saved it was Kylan Holmes. So this is going to stay with Indy. They lead it by 4, 9:55 to go. They get into the day. Johnson, the pull-up jumper, no good. And Bruce Cotter with the rebound. He lobs it up the floor to McCullough. Bruce Cotter, the pull-up jumper, too strong. And Lina Brooks is able to grab the rebound. Brooks with a quick step as he races across the timeline. Heitschuh gets fouled on the baseline. They're going to call the foul on Kylan Holmes. 9:36 left to go in this first half. Inbound to Brooks. Brooks feeds it over to Johnson. Johnson gets inside. He's contacted. Count it. And a foul. Tay Johnson gets the bucket to fall, and he's going to the line. Chance at a three-point play for Tay Johnson. Again, he was the leading scorer for the Northside Legends team right here in Fort Wayne this past regular season. In fact, Northside High School is not very far from here at Turnstone. The free throw is no good. McCullough gets the rebound. Well, 2-1-2 zone here by Indy. Bruce Cotter looking to go baseline. Shot clock down to 8 as the ball knocked away, and it's recovered by Terrence Davis. Washington across the timeline. He'll slow things down. Floater, Johnson, no good. There's a baseline drive by DeMar Foster, and he stepped out of bounds. Check that. He did not step out of bounds. Might have thrown it off an opponent. But it's going to be C2K basketball as Foster misses the three off the side of the backboard. And back the other way comes Elijah Ryans, and his shot no good. Rebounded by Jesse McCullough, and C2K comes the other way. Bruce Cotter leans in, and he gets fouled. It's going to be on Terrence Davis. $8:19 to go in this first half as Indy is down 2 to C2K Elite. C2K trying to add to their lead at the free throw line with Alex Bruscotter. And his first free throw is good. The second free throw on its way, and Bruscotter goes 2 for 2. C2K takes a 4-point lead over Indy. Johnny Washington will bring this one across the timeline. Feed back to Washington. He gets inside the paint and gets fouled. That's going to be on DeMar Foster. And he came in and bumped him on the shot, so Washington will go to the free throw line. Gary Betts is the head coach of the Indy Heat black team, as Washington could not connect on the free throw. They'll get one more. Byron Pickens also does some coaching for the Indy Heat. Haven't seen him here yet today. Second free throw is good. DeMar Foster feeds that one over to Bruscotter. Three ball no good. Washington with the rebound. Washington with a quick motor. Slips it up the floor to Haitshu, and it's blocked. Jesse McCullough with the block, and back the other way comes Foster, and he puts it in. The block by McCullough leads to a transition bucket for Foster. Ryans zips the pass inside. Hanging in the air is Washington. It's blocked. Did Washington get it back? Not quite. Lost the ball. It goes out of bounds. McCullough has a good look from three. Not quite good enough. Davis blocked it. Haitshu feeds it across the timeline to Washington. Washington going down the baseline. Pull-up jumper, yes. Drive to the basket by Holmes with the right hand. Got it. Washington feeds that one over to Haitshu. Back inside to Washington. His turnaround jumper no good. And the ball goes out of bounds. Well, this is Kevin Adorno across the timeline. We've got 6 minutes to go in this first half. Adorno gets the screen from Holmes. Meanwhile, Holmes picked up by Brooks. Holmes trying to get inside. Shot clock down to 6. Spinning around is Holmes. That's no good. Williams with a rebound. Now they got to get it off. Now, the shot clock reset there. It should not have. The ball did not hit the rim. They called it a shot clock violation, which I don't think the clock would have run out. But, again, the shot clock should not have reset. And, well, for just a second there, the shot clock was showing 8 seconds. Loose ball down low, picked up by C2K. That's Adorno who comes up with it. And Holmes able to score. Check that, it's Rhymes who scores in transition. It's an 18-11 lead for C2K Elite. They're up 7. Haitshu will bring the ball across the timeline. Washington picked up by Holmes. Brooks backs it out. Brooks has it poked away. Diving after it is Adorno. And back down the floor comes Williams. Dorian Williams, the turnaround jumper, no good. Terrence Davis with the rebound. Johnson kicks it back outside to Haitshu. Davis splits the defenders, gets the basket, left it short. And Dorian Williams with the rebound. Late feed, and Rhymes couldn't put it in. That was halfway down. This is Johnson across the timeline. Defender falls down, and Johnson missed the shot. That's going to be an offensive foul, or is it? They're going to call that a blocking foul. It looked like it was going to be an offensive foul, but instead, Johnson's going to the free throw line. He's got 2 points so far in this one. Had an and-one opportunity, but didn't cash in on the free throw. Doesn't cash in on this one. Johnson's free throw is good. And he gets it back to a 6-point game, but C2K has come up with some momentum lately. This is Kevin Adorno across the timeline. He gets a high screen from Griffin Pike. And we have a foul against Ajani Washington. Check that. It was on Alex Bruscotter. Well, either way, we've got a timeout. We'll be back. We've got 3:56 left to go in the first half here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
18-12 in favor of C2K Elite. We've got 3:56 to play in this first half. C2K's kind of built up the momentum lately. They've gone on a bit of a run. Take what's now a 6-point lead, and they actually did call that foul on Ajani Washington, so it will be C2K basketball. Adorno gets it in, and did he throw it off the foot of a defender? If he did, that'd be a kickball. And now Adorno will put it in play. He finds Pike. Pike off the fake, leans in, and he's called for traveling. Inbound goes to Tay Johnson. Johnson hands that one off to Elijah Ryans. Ryans almost had it poked away. Lobs it inside. Johnson fouled. And that'll send him to the free throw line. And Johnson's free throw is no good. Both free throws no good. Johnson struggling from the free throw line in this one. And Indy is down 6. High screen set by Dorian Williams. Backing out is Matt Ellis. Ellis puts it up, no good. Rebounded at the rim by Daniel Garza. He's from Bishop Noel High School. Drive to the basket. Johnson puts it home in transition. Well, Johnson now has 4 points in the game, and Indy's down by 4. That's nearly stolen away by Johnson, and a timeout. No, check that. If they stepped out of bounds, that's the reason for the whistle. Well, Johnson will put it in play to Elijah Ryans. 18-14, C2K leads Indy. Ryans is picked up by Adorno. He gives it off to Lina Brooks. Brooks with a pull-up jumper comes up short. Put back no good. Garza looked like he had it blocked. And back down the floor comes Matt Ellis, and Ellis is able to score in transition. And C2K takes a 20-14 lead. Another timeout called. And we'll be right back after this break here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found on the See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Welcome back to the Indy Heat Showcase here at Turnstone in Fort Wayne, Indiana. A 20-14 lead for C2K Elite. As they try to avenge a loss earlier today at the hands of the Grand Rapids Storm. That was, of course, in a 9th grade matchup, which is what this one is as well. Bronte Johnson brings the ball across the timeline. He's picked up by Kevin Adorno. Brooks fakes the pass, works his way around the timeline. Pull-up jumper wouldn't fall for Elijah Ryans. And the rebound pulled down by Griffin Pike. Adorno gets the basket, no good. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson racing across the timeline. Did he travel? Nope, but it's an offensive foul. I think that's going to be on Johnson. And a lot of subs coming in for C2K. Alex Bruce-Cotter coming into the game, along with Jesse McCullough. And a couple others as well. DeMar Foster across the timeline, gets it back outside to Bruce-Cotter. Bruce-Cotter puts up the jumper, no good. And that rebound grabbed by Ryans. Transition opportunity, missed dunk though. Putback is good by Tucker Day. Tucker Day cleans up the missed dunk and gets it to a 4-point deficit. Loose ball, and that was Rhymes who got fouled, I believe, with 1:31 to go. They're going to call the foul on Tate Johnson. And this will be C2K basketball with 1:31 to go in the first half. Check that, it's going to be Quentin Rhymes at the free throw line for 1-1. And he hits the first one. Whistles blow and a timeout has been taken. We'll take one right along with them here with 1:31 to go.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube. And the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
By the way, we want to mention that we send our deepest condolences to the family of Brendan Ryan Stump of Akron, Indiana. He passed away at 4:48 on Monday, May 17th at Parkview Regional Medical Center after he was driving a vehicle that crashed into a utility pole. You can find that information and more on redpathfuneralhome.com in his obituary. But again, our thoughts and prayers are with the family of Brendan Ryan Stump during this, no doubt, tragic time. The free throw, by the way, was made by Quentin Rhymes as the ball, we got a traveling call on the other end of the floor. Elijah Ryan's called for traveling. Comes with 1:17 left in the first half, and this is Adorno. He gets the pass off to DeMar Foster. And timeout is called again. Well, there's going to be 19 seconds on the shot clock coming out of this timeout, and 1:06 left to go. Would not be surprised if C2K maybe tries to drain the shot clock down a little bit before they take the shot. They're already up 6, got a chance to go up 8, maybe 9. And they certainly can take all the time they want this late in the first half. This game started about 2 o'clock. Our next game here on Court 2 will take place at about 3:15. That'll be a 10th grade game between Indy Heat 2023 and Illinois Wolves 2023. So we'll have the Indy Heat in back-to-back games. Only in the second game it'll be the 10th graders. This game it's the 9th graders. But we'll have the 9th graders again to round out the afternoon as Indy Heat takes on the Illinois Wolves. But C2K will have the ball coming out of the timeout. They lead it by 6. Inbound goes to DeMar Foster. Foster gets it across the timeline, finds Adorno. Adorno got the screen from McCullough. Now he gets around the screen from Bruscotter. Foster for 3, and he knocks it down. DeMar Foster from the corner. And C2K has a 9-point lead over Indy. Elijah Ryans across the timeline, got a screen from Day. And it looks like maybe Indy might be holding for... Nope, they're not going to hold. As that 3 is good, Elijah Ryans knocks it down. They didn't need to hold. Down to a 6-point game. And now the shot clock is turned off as C2K can now hold for the final shot of the first half. Adorno guarded by Ryans. 10 seconds to go. High screen from McCullough. Adorno slips it off. McCullough puts it home with 2 seconds on the clock, and it's an 8-point lead for C2K as that buzzer beater would not fall. 27-19 at halftime. C2K Elite leads Indy Heat. We're back after this break here at the Indy Heat Showcase in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, We'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC Conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Halftime here at the Plasman Athletics Center on the campus of Turnstone. Turnstone is a U.S. Paralympic training site. Have a field house, which is what we're in, the Plasman Athletics Center, with 4 basketball courts and an indoor track that goes around those courts. Have a indoor swimming pool as well here on campus, and it looks at things they use that for. I'm not sure if adapted swimming is a thing, but they do have adapted basketball or wheelchair basketball, and they do training for that here, also do events for that here. And Turnstone, thankfully, also allows us to come here and cover events like this between the Indy Heat and C2K Elite. C2K, by the way, has a 27-19 lead coming out of halftime as we start the second half. It'll be a Johnny Washington to put it in play. He plays for Concordia, a Lutheran high school here in Fort Wayne. The only Lutheran high school here in Fort Wayne. It's not the only Lutheran school, though. There are plenty of other Lutheran schools. Most of those go up to either 5th grade or in some cases 8th grade. That ball's knocked away, and it is recovered by Washington. Washington gets inside. Pull-up jumper. No good. Battle for the loose ball is grabbed by Kevin Adorno, and he's going to bring it back the other way across the timeline. They lob this one inside to McCullough. McCullough goes for the spin move, pulls up for the jumper, left it short. Knocked around and grabbed by Ryans. Ryans gets to the basket, puts it up, no good, tries to tip in his own miss, and Dorian Williams zings it one-handed off the hand of Alex Bruce-Cotter, and Washington has the loose ball. The feed inside for Davis, it's blocked. Headed out of bounds, going to stay with Indy. Quincy Simpson sounded like he was lobbying that should have been C2K ball, but that's not what they call in this case. Inbound to Tate Johnson. Johnson slips it off at the last second. Davis, couldn't put it in. Davis gets an own miss, but that one misses. They both spun off the rim, and Davis, despite 2 point-blank chances, couldn't get the shot to fall, and now a foul called on the other end. It was Washington, I think, who was trying to argue that traveling should have been called, but he's not going to win that one. They call a foul, and into the game comes Lina Brooks. He's from Franklin High School. Franklin High School in the town of Franklin, Indiana. Williams, the pull-up jumper, a little bit too strong, and that's going to be over the back on Jesse McCullough. By the way, if you're wondering where Franklin is, it's about 2 hours and 15 minutes away from Fort Wayne. You're looking about 2 hours and 15 minutes to the southwest. It's just south of Indianapolis. Little shot fake by Brooks, and his jumper wouldn't fall. And that's going to be a foul. I think they're going to get Brooks. I thought they said 1-0. That'd be Bruce Cotter. I thought they were going to get him for a push from behind. Inbound goes to Trey Heitshoe. Johnson gets inside, hits the reverse, count it, and a foul. Tay Johnson from Northside High School, not too far from here. Not only is it right here in Fort Wayne, it's about probably a 3 minutes drive, 2 or 3 minute drive. You might say it's just a stone's throw away. And this time Johnson is able to knock down the free throw. Indy pulls within 5. Spin move by Adorno, gets the bucket and scores. Johnson picked up by Williams. Pull-up jumper right over a defender's hand, wouldn't fall. Davis gets the rebound and finds Heitshoe, and the shot clock resets. Davis draws an extra defender. Here's Brooks for 3, got it. Line of Brooks from downtown. We've had a 3-point play and a 3-point basket for Indy the last couple of possessions, and they're within 4. Bruce Cotter trying to get to the basket. Left-handed shot, and he's fouled. So Alex Bruce Cotter from Shelby High School in Ohio, he'll go to the free throw line. And that first free throw is good. C2K takes a 5-point lead. Well, interesting update. Looks like Tony Finau might be closing in on the lead at the PGA Championship down in South Carolina. As Bruce Cotter goes 2 for 2. And Tony Finau, he's had some success, but I don't think he's ever won a major championship. Had a lead early on in the Masters in 2018 as that 3 by Lina Brooks would not fall. Of course, that was the year that Patrick Reed won the Masters. Shot clock is still running even with the stoppage and play. Now they reset it. As Elijah Ryans looks to put it in play. Backing out is Ryans. He's guarded by Adorno. Gets around the screen from Tucker Day. Pass is tipped and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by C2K. 7 on the shot clock. So Indy will need to get a shot off pretty soon here. Brooks tried to get into Heitshoe. Instead he finds Ryans. Ryans with the pull-up jumper. Got it. Back across the timeline comes Kylan Holmes. Holmes gets a screen from McCullough. McCullough goes for the hook shot, wouldn't fall. Ball's taken away by Kevin Adorno, and he puts it in. And it's a 6-point lead for C2K. Tucker Day feeds it off at the last second. Basket is good for Terrence Davis. Or check that, that's Lina Brooks. Holmes around the screen. Tries to blow by the defender. Knocked out of bounds by Day. And it's going to stay with C2K. Dorian Williams will put it in play. And his pass goes into the backcourt. Adorno lets it go before he grabs it to avoid any kind of over and back call. And you don't have to worry about over and back if the ball's inbound in the backcourt. Foul is called on the drive. Adorno will be headed to the free throw line. Quincy Simpson with some words for his subs that are about to come in. That's DeMar Foster, and it looks like Kylan Holmes as well. Free throw is good, and that will help C2K pad their lead, and now those subs do check into the game. Matt Ellis and Griffin Pike will get a breather. Looks like Dorian Williams getting a bit of a rest as well. The second free throw is good, and it's a 6-point lead for C2K. That's Johnson across the timeline. He slows it down. Ryans feeds it back outside to Trey Heitshu. His three wouldn't fall. And the rebound is grabbed by Foster. Foster off the catch and shoot for three, and he left it short. That ball's knocked away. Johnson going after it. Did he touch it last? Apparently not. Quincy Simpson doing some lobbying over there on the sidelines. He thought that Johnson might have touched it last. He might not have a bad argument. But it is going to be Indy basketball, and Johnson brings this one across the timeline. Johnson, not only a small forward on the north side basketball team, he also plays football for the Legends, and their football team's in a bit of a coaching transition. Michael Brevard taking a job as a linebackers coach at St. Francis, which is his alma mater. Ryans drives inside, couldn't get it to fall. Here's Foster across the timeline. He's double-teamed, and a foul is going to be called. Or is it a timeout? A timeout, I think, was called. It's going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it with you. 10:38 to go in the second half. I was mentioning how Bronte Johnson goes to Northside High School and their football team's in a transition. Michael Brevard was hired as the linebackers coach at University of St. Francis right here in Fort Wayne. That is his alma mater. Ben Johnson Jr. took over as the head coach. He was named head coach just a few months ago. He had been on staff with Brevard for, I believe, a year or two. Also been on staff with the likes of Kyle Lindsey and at Bishop Luers. And also Derek Moore at Wayne. And if I'm not mistaken, Michael Brevard was once on Derek Moore's staff at Wayne. He had coached at both Wayne and Northrop before taking over at Northside. DeMar Foster will bring this one across the timeline. He's picked up defensively by Ryans. Feed over to McCullough, or rather Bruce Cotter. Bruce Cotter, the crossover dribble, trying to get inside. Loses the ball. We're down to 6 seconds. McCullough fires a three with one on the timer. He got it off, but he couldn't knock it down. Ryans, or rather Brooks, across the timeline, feeds it back out to Ryans as we're down to 10 minutes to go in regulation. Johnson picked up by Foster. Gets around the screen from Tucker Day. Little left-handed layup wouldn't fall. Day saves it, and it goes out of bounds. Brooks couldn't chase it down. Subs will come into the game. Johnny Washington and Terrence Davis will check in. Might be hearing some loud cheers. That's coming from Court 1, where they're in a close game right now. 52-51 is the score over there. Could get to that point in this game, but right now it's a 6-point lead for C2K. C2K's largest lead in this game has been 9 points. Had a number of games that were close at the end of the first half, but turned out to be double-digit finishes when the game was all said and done. Here's Foster across the timeline. Foster slips that one off to Holmes, and a missed basket. Back down the other way comes Trey Haichu. Haichu's picked up by Brooks Scotter. Davis sets the screen, and a foul's going to be called on Williams. Basketball just went wandering towards the stands. And there will be no free throws here. It's going to be Washington to put it in play for Indy. He almost stepped on the line on the inbound, and that's poked away by Williams. Johnson recovers, though, and he's going to fire a three. In and out. Haichu tried to flip it up off the rebound. That should have reset. The shot clock should have reset. It did not. Haichu comes up with a loose ball, puts it up, and it's good. Foster trying to get inside. There to pick up his dribble was number 11, Jesse McCullough, and he puts it home. Haichu hands it off back to Washington down the baseline. Haichu fires a three, no good. DeMar Foster with the rebound, and he gets it across the timeline to Rhymes. Check that, that's not Rhymes, that's Holmes. Williams, the three, no good. They zip it up the floor to Ajani Washington. Washington gets inside the paint. Pull-up jumper, yes. Washington scores hanging in the air. It's 37-33 in favor of Indy. And that ball nearly goes out of bounds. Washington recovers. Or check that, Johnson. He missed the dunk. Davis was fouled, or so it looked like. They're saying on the floor. That looked like it was in the act of shooting. Well, Davis is standing at the free throw line, and Washington is standing at the baseline. And judging by the way Davis is looking at Washington, he is surprised that he is not at the free throw line. It certainly looked for all the world like he was fouled in the act of shooting. But they inbound it to Davis. He puts it up, no good. Foul before the shot. They're going to call it on Griffin Pike. Whistles blow. That's going to be a foul against number 32. That's Davis. And it's going the other way. They inbound it to Quentin Rhymes. Rhymes gets it across the timeline. He's picked up by Davis, trying to spin in against him. Holmes gets to the basket, puts it up, too strong. Haichu with the rebound. Haichu across the timeline. Washington slips it off. Davis got it. A transition bucket for Davis, and it's a 2-point game. Kevin Adorno trying to get around the screen from Griffin Pike. Three from the corner. Holmes couldn't knock it down, and Johnson comes up with a rebound, flips it up the floor to Davis. Spinning inside is Haichu, no good. Rhymes has it. He'll bring it across the timeline. Rhymes, did he get fouled? Davis looked like he made contact, and indeed he did get fouled. And indeed it is Terrence Davis, who's from Muskegon High School. I believe Muskegon is in Michigan. Quentin Rhymes will put it in play as some subs come in for Indy. Loose ball. Falling to the floor was Adorno, and it's out of bounds off of C2K. And actually the guy who fell down out of bounds was Kylan Holmes. As Lina Brooks chases down the loose basketball. Next game scheduled to start at 3:15. That'll be a sophomore matchup between Indy Heat and Illinois Wolves. That'll be the fourth game of the day here on court number 4. A little shot fake by Washington. Washington's jumper no good. Check that. That was Johnson, number 13, not Washington, number 10. Holmes with a slip pass over to Quentin Rhymes. Rhymes goes up with the left hand. No good. That almost got stuck between rim and backboard. And there's that quick motor of a Johnny Washington that we saw earlier in the game. Lina Brooks almost got the shot to fall. He was fouled in the process. And Brooks looked like he hurt his nose or maybe his right, or the right side of his face, but doesn't look severe. He's back out there on the court. We're concerned at one point that maybe he was bleeding, but that does not look to be the case. And Brooks' free throw spins in, and it's good. And he's had a few of those shots, in some cases from the field and from in close range, that looked like they were about to go down but wouldn't. Second one is good. 2 for 2 goes Lina Brooks. Kevin Adorno will bring this one across the timeline. He's picked up by Johnny Washington. Gets by Washington, draws defenders on the inside, no good, and Washington gets the rebound. And there goes Washington, quick down the floor. Gets the basket, puts it up, no good. Adorno had it go off his hands, but he recovered, pinned against the glass. That could have easily been goaltending. I'm not sure it didn't hit the backboard, but anyway, it's tough to make those judgments at such a fast pace. Ripped away, Adorno takes it away. Contested shot, that one a little bit too strong. Adorno puts it back, and the lead right back to C2K. 39-37, they lead it. They lob it over to Tay Johnson. Pull up three by Washington, no good. Out of bounds. They're going to say off of Indy. They get it into Bruce Scotter. They'll bring this one across the timeline. Tries to get inside, draws a couple defenders and a foul. And Bruce Scotter will go to the free throw line. We got 4:41 in regulation. And Bruce Scotter could not hit the first of two free throws. The second one is good. Bruce Scotter goes 1 for 2. That's a 3-point lead for C2K Elite. Here's Ryans across the timeline. Gets a screen from Brooks. Johnson was thinking about the three. Instead feeds Washington. Washington gets fouled from behind. And I think they're going to get Griffin Pike. And they're going to say that Washington was apparently fouled in the act of shooting. He's going to the free throw line. Just the sixth-team foul against C2K. And Washington's able to hit the first free throw. "15 seconds. Well, that's on the shot clock. That won't be relevant. The next moment is Washington hits both free throws. Bruce Cotter catches the inbound. A little full court pressure. Traveling is the call on Bruce Cotter. He's surprised by the call. The official was in pretty good position to make it, though. As Heitschuh looks to put it in play, he finds Washington. Heitschuh feeds it back outside to Lina Brooks. Brooks goes for the Euro step, kicks it back out, and it's out of bounds. It looked like it had already landed out of bounds when Ryans caught the ball. .405 left in regulation. Again, our next game is scheduled to start about 3:15. We'll put the ball in play to Griffin Pike, and he hands it off to Rhymes. Rhymes across the timeline. Lost the ball, and it goes out of bounds. Tate Johnson will bring it across the timeline for Indy. This is Ryans, gets the pass off to Heitschuh. Ryans slows it down, 9 on the shot clock. Off the hands of Ryans and recovered by Jesse McCullough. Here's Adorno across the timeline, picked up by Johnson. Adorno looking to get inside, now feeds it outside, and that's Griffin Pike who nails the three. And a big three it was as we approach the 3-minute mark. A 4-point lead for C2K. Washington fakes the pass, now does pass it off. And a foul is called as Ryans apparently got bumped on his way to the basket. We're going to get Jesse McCullough for the foul. And that would be 1-1. That would be the 7th team foul. Should be the 8th team foul. It's the 8th team foul against C2K. Ryans couldn't get it to fall. Put back by Heitschuh is good. And it's 43-41, a 2-point game as Indy is trying to come from behind. They've been down by 9 in this game. That's the largest lead it's been. Hasn't been to double digits yet. McCullough left it short and then got fouled on the second try. So Jesse McCullough will go to the free throw line with 2:37 to go in this one. His free throw is good. It's both of them 45-41. C2K on top by 4. 2.5 to go in regulation. Elijah Ryans across the timeline. He nearly had it stolen away. Alex Bruscotter got a hand in front of the ball. 3 ball is good. And it's a 1-point game. Tate Johnson knocks it down. That's going to lead to a timeout. While they take one, we'll take one as well here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Well, Tay Johnson hit the 3 moments ago that cut the deficit down to 1. Indy's still very much in this game, even though they've been down most of the way. And we've got 2:21 left to play in regulation. Got a game set to follow this one. That's another Indy Heat game. It's the Indy Heat sophomores going up against the Illinois Wolves. This, of course, is a freshman game. As Griffin Pike gets it across the timeline. Here's Adorno. Adorno slips it inside. Bruce Goddard no good. McCullough couldn't put it home. Blocked. Washington feeds it up the floor to Heitschuh. Heitschuh to the basket. He scores. Indy takes the lead. 46-45, their first lead of the second half. Off the glass, that shot too strong. Battle for the rebound. Was grabbed initially by McCullough. And now back down the other way comes Tay Johnson. A minute and a half to go. And Indy with the 1-point lead. A catch and shoot for Washington left it short. Here's Adorno across the timeline. He feeds it inside to Pike. And a foul is called. And they're going to call it on Tay Johnson. That's the 8th team foul against Indy. And this will be, I believe, in the act of shooting, as Jesse McCullough goes to the line. And he ties it right back up. Got a chance to give the lead right back to C2K. Second free throw no good. We remain tied. Now Indy can retake the lead. This is Tay Johnson. He finds Heitschuh. Heitschuh hit the go-ahead shot not too long ago for Indy. We're down to 52 seconds. Shot clock is down to 13. And now Johnson's going to go. Down to 7 on the shot clock. Johnson drives against multiple defenders and puts it home. Tay Johnson puts Indy right back on top. 48-46. Well, you've probably heard the phrase fearless freshman before. Well, this is a team full of freshmen. Both these teams are full of freshmen. So, freshman or not, you kind of have to be fearless even in these moments. And Tay Johnson was just that a moment ago. Drove against 3 defenders. And put Indy back up, in this case 48-46. And of course, Tay Johnson coming off a year where he was the leading scorer for the Northside Legends. Northside High School is not very far from here. Another Fort Wayne school that's not very far from here is Concordia High School. Not quite as close as Northside, but you go out onto Coldwater Road to take a ride on Coliseum. and then take a right onto Anthony Boulevard, you're basically there. Now, on one side, you've got the main campus, where you have all the classrooms and the gym, and on the other side of the road, you've got a big athletic complex, home to Zollner Stadium, where Concordia plays football, home to Masucci Field, which is the baseball field. It's also home to the softball and tennis complexes for Concordia. And by the way, right in front of their school on the right-hand side, if you're turning from Coliseum onto St. Anthony Boulevard, you'll see a little plant nursery, if you will, or nature walk, I guess. But either way, we're back to the action. 26 seconds on the clock. 48-46 the score. Indy Heat with the lead. And a timeout is going to be called by head coach Quincy Simpson. 20.9 seconds on the clock. And you do still have the shot clock to worry about. There's 14 seconds on the clock, so about a 6-7 second differential between shot clock and game clock. So it's not one of those situations where you can drain the game clock all the way down and hold for the absolute final shot. In the high school ranks, that would be the case, but in this AAU game, and really all these AAU games here at the Indy Heat Showcase, that is not the case. Gary Betts with plenty of words for his players even as they walk away from the huddle. We've still got 14 seconds left on the shot clock and 20.9 left on the game clock. So again, you can't hold for the absolute final shot if you're C2K. Rhymes trying to get it in, and that's going to be a 5-second call. A 5-second violation, and Indy will take over with 20.9, and that means the shot clock is now moot. And Washington gets fouled. I was just talking about Concordia High School. Ajani Washington goes to Concordia High School. He was one of the top scorers for the Cadets this past year, a team coached by Phil Brockman. A team that was very senior-heavy this past year, but Washington getting on the court as a freshman. And some clutch free throws coming up here as the first one is good. I should say key free throws. That first one was, you might say, clutch. But C2K is going to need a couple of buckets here, if Washington gets this next free throw to fall. If he doesn't, they can force overtime with a three. But he does get it to fall. Adorno across the timeline, racing down the floor. Looking for the blow-by, he got it. He puts it in right past Tucker Day, and a foul right off the inbound. They foul Trey Heitchu. And it looks like Heitchu is going to go to the free throw line. 9.6 seconds, and again, same situation if you're C2K. If Heitchu hits both of these, maybe you have time for a quick bucket. But if he hits one of these, and only one, probably going to have to go for the three and force the tie. First one is good for Heitchu. Heitchu, part of a Leo team that made it all the way to the Class 3A state championship. Leo's just outside the city of Fort Wayne. It's part of the East Allen County Schools District. Second one no good. That's an air ball. And since it didn't even hit the rim, it will just automatically be C2K's basketball. They'll get to inbound, and they can tie it with a three. 9.6 seconds left on the clock. Gary Betts trying to make sure that Tucker Day is in the right spot. They get it into Rhymes. Rhymes across the timeline. Rhymes feeds it off to Bruce Goddard, 3-ball on the way, wouldn't fall, and that's the game. The Indy Heat come from behind to win this freshman matchup against C2K Elite. Your final score is 51-48. Some clutch shots made by Trey Heitschuh. He hit the go-ahead shot late in the first half, and then Tay Johnson hit a go-ahead shot not too long after that to make it 48-46. So those two freshmen make a huge impact in this one. 51-48, your final score. Indy the winner, and we will be back for our next game, a game between the Indy Heat 2023 squad and the Illinois Wolves 2023 squad. That's here at the Indy Heat Showcase in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
I choose to do whole body cryotherapy after practices, games, and training. It reduces inflammation in my muscles and allows me to move more agile throughout my profession. I became a believer in iCryo after my severe injury in college at Notre Dame, tore my ACL, and I was looking for ways to recover, ways to get back on the field. So I'm thankful for iCryo.
Parkview Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit ParkviewSportsMedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more. Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
This is an invitation to join a movement propelled by people who care and members who have a share in the place they bank.
Good morning, Sam.
So when you have the chance to get your first home loan, you know an expert will guide you every step of the way. Or when it's time to buy your new car, you'll be treated like more than just a credit score.
Good news, ProFed can get you that payment.
This is an invitation to a place where simply belonging can help enrich your whole community. ProFed Credit Union. You're invited.
There are tons of benefits to using compression therapy, but my favorite are speeding up muscle recovery, reducing swelling and inflammation, and improving my athletic performance.
Someday, you'll get your knee replaced. Someday, a new hip. Someday can be sooner than you think. At Parkview Ortho Hospital, we want to help you get moving again. So we offer a full range of options for joint pain, including outpatient joint replacements and personalized solutions. It's time to reclaim your life at Parkview Ortho Hospital, because someday is today. Learn more at parkview.com/ortho. Parkview, we believe in better.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Keep it 100. Thank you.
I was once a Southside kid who was led on a journey by high school football. A journey that taught me discipline, toughness, and the skills that made me a success. As a businessman with a CPA license who owns his own firm, I still use the building blocks of high school sports in my everyday life. Someday sports will end no matter what level you reach, but you will be left with the skills to compete in the next game, the game of life.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Well, we are just about ready for this game between the Illinois Wolves and the Indy Heat Black squad. This is a 10th grade matchup. Had the Indy Heat 9th grade squad moments ago, and they won their game against C2K Elite coming from behind. Final score of 51-48. Had to hold on while the last shot of the game was missed. And last shot would have tied the game and sent it into overtime. This Indy Heat Black team has played already today on Court 1. That was against C2K Elite and their 2023 squad. Indy lost that one. And the tip is going to be won by Indy. Tough shot, that's blocked. Traveling is the call. They did not set the shot clock when the tip was won. The shot, by the way, was taken by Tyler Williams. He's from Brush High School in Ohio. And this is Xavier Suleiman bringing it across the timeline. He feeds that one over. Looked like that was a number. No, that was 14, which is Sonny Williams. And they swing it back down the floor looking for Williams. Williams keeps it in play, but saves it right into the hands of Williams. Williams inside the paint, slips it off. And that shot wouldn't fall. Foster Agbana plays for Illinois. This ball goes out of bounds. It's Darion Brooks who recovered the loose ball. Darion Brooks is from New Haven, not too far from here, just outside of the Fort Wayne city limit. It is part of Allen County, which is the county that we're in. Sonny Williams gets the inbound meanwhile. He gets around the screen from Chris Martin. Williams picked up by Jamie Hodge. Jamie Hodge is from Michigan City High School. Loose ball. And that's Hodge who picks it up. Hodge racing inside, puts it up off the glass. No good. The putback is good by Ashton Williamson. from 21st Century Charter, and Indy takes a 2-0 lead. This is Cam Christie across the timeline. He's picked up by Brooks. Brooks was the leading scorer for New Haven this past year, as a sophomore no less. And that's blocked by Brooks. He knocks it out of bounds. Good defense all around by Brooks, even though it's not going to be Indy ball, not just yet. There's still 10 seconds on the shot clock. They get into Suleiman. Christie with 5 on the shot clock, slings it over. Long 3 by Asa Thomas. It comes up short. And Jamie Hodge comes down with the rebound. Hodge drives to the basket. Count it, and a foul. Jamie Hodge scores on the blow-by. And he'll get himself a trip to the free throw line. First free throw rims out, and that shot would not fall. Donovan Hunter tried to put it back, but I think he might have been fouled in the process, and he was. That comes with 14:23 left to play in this first half. Roy Hairston is the head coach of this Indy Heat 16U squad. Tony Young is the head coach of this Illinois Wolves 16U squad. The free throw is good. It's a 5-0 lead for Indy. Second one rattles home. It's a 6-0 lead for Indy. Illinois, they won their last game against Storm 2023. Thomas able to get the pass off to Jermaine Coleman. He's from Park Tudor High School. That shot no good. And check that. Cam Christie is number 21 for Illinois. Hodge comes back the other way. He slows it down. A tough catch inside by Williamson, and Williamson couldn't hit the turnaround. They're going to call that goaltending. Basket interference, if you will. And it's going to go right back to Illinois. Indy leads it 6-0. Sonny Williams across the timeline, hands that one off to Suleiman, and he stepped out of bounds. Jamie Hodge will bring the ball across the timeline. He gives that one up to Tyler Williams. Williams slows things down. Left-handed shot by Hodge, no good. Martin gives it up to Christie. And he finds Thomas, baseline drive down low, and the shot no good. Is that going to be basket interference? It is. Offensive basket interference. And it's going to go right back to Indy. Jamie Hodge brings it across the timeline. Brooks around the screen. And going for the takeaway, getting the takeaway is Cam Christie. He feeds it over to Sonny Williams. Suleiman's three comes up short. And back the other way comes Tyler Williams. I believe he got the basket. And he did get the basket, 8-0. So Williams with a chance to complete a three-point play as Indy has scored the first 8 points of this game. Free throw rattles out, and Ross has the rebound. Sonny Williams comes down with it. Williams trying to get inside, feeds it back out, and traveling is the call. They call it on Khalil Ross, and it'll go right back to Indy. Hodge will bring this one across the timeline. Feeds that one over, I believe, to Williams. And it was Williams indeed. Little floater on the inside is good. As Donovan Hunter from Westerville Central gets the shot to fall, and Indy has opened up a 10-0 lead against the Illinois Wolves. Well, coming into this game, you might be a little bit surprised to know that Illinois came in at 1-0 and Indy came in at 0-1. Now, it's a small sample size, obviously. But Indy was beat by C2K Elite earlier today. That was on Court 1. That was the first game that they had over there on Court 1. And then as far as the Illinois Wolves are concerned, their game was right here on Court number 2 against the Storm 2023 UA Rise team. 68-60 was the final score of that one, but it's Indy who has started out this game with the 10-0 run to open the game, and we've got 12:18 left to go in the first half. The Indy Heat freshman team won their game just before this one. And our final game here on this court is going to be another freshman game, the Indy Heat 2024 team taking on the Illinois Wolves 2024 team. So we'll essentially have these two programs back-to-back, only this one is a sophomore game, and the next one will be a freshman game. Well, full court pressure here by Indy. Cicero trying to get it across the timeline. He does. And work it back around to Sonny Williams. Christie, the drive, puts up the floater. No. Jamie Hodge comes down with the rebound. Sidesteps a defender, tries to sidestep him again, and an offensive foul is going to be called on Hodge. As it looked like Indy was about to extend the lead a little bit more, they get called for the offensive foul. 10-0 the score with 11:55 to go in this first half. Here's Sonny Williams set to bring the ball across the timeline. Williams drives to the basket. The floater, no good. Hodge comes up with a loose ball. He gets it across the timeline. Brooks swings it to the top of the key. 3-ball wouldn't fall. Brooks with a little mid-turn rebound, if you will. Was hanging in the air, hadn't squared his body, and a foul is called. Didn't have a chance to square his body. Hodge will put it in play. Kind of a tough catch there, but Williamson's able to bring it down. Hodge into the paint. Williamson, pull-up jumper a little bit too strong. Ripped down by Suleiman. Pass is tipped. Hodge comes up with a steal. Flips it up the floor to Brooks. And Brooks with the reverse jam. Little over-the-back jam by Darion. Sonny Williams will come back down the floor. I think that's Brooks' first bucket of the game. From the field, that is. 3-ball is good. And Troy Cicero gets Illinois on the board for the first time in this one. The feed inside. It goes off the face of Williamson. And now Cicero coming back down the floor. Loses the ball. Out of bounds. They're going to say off of Illinois. Williams hands that one off to Hodge. That 3-ball wouldn't fall for Donovan Hunter. blocked on the other end of the floor by Williamson. Actually swatted that ball on the way all the way to court number 3, which is kind of diagonal to this court. Inbound goes to Suleiman. Thomas feeds it off. That's Cicero for 3. He hits another one. Troy Cicero with 2 threes in this game, and so far it's keeping Illinois in the ballgame. They've been outscored 12-0 early on. They've scored the last 6 points and cut the deficit in half, and that 3 wouldn't fall. Shot taken by Tyler Williams. Indy does not have a made 3 in this game yet. Here's Cicero, picked up by Hodge. Cicero gets around the screen from Chris Martin. Step back 3, too strong. And it's Hodge who comes down with the ball. A little 3-on-1 opportunity. Williamson able to finish in transition. Ashton Williamson from 21st Century Charter, able to put it home, and there's a steal by Tyler Williams. Flips it over to Jamie Hodge, and Hodge puts it home. Nice little reverse move there by Hodge to get the shot to fall, and Suleiman comes back the other way, and he was fouled. So Suleiman goes to the line. 2 fouls against Indy in this one. 4 fouls against Illinois Wolves. And the free throw is no good. We've got 8:55 to go in regulation in this game. And second one is good. Up until that free throw, the only points that Illinois had scored were a couple of threes by Troy Cicero. Drive to the basket, the shot is good. Tyler Williams puts it home, and it's 18-7 in favor of Indy. Cicero almost turned it over. Here's Thomas, pull-up jumper just inside the three-point line, and he nails it. Hodge will bring it across the timeline. Splits a couple of defenders. And a foul is called on the shot taken by Jermaine Coleman. And he'll go to the free throw line. And Coleman's free throw rattles out. And we've got back-to-back matchups between Indy Heat and Illinois Wolves. This one's a sophomore matchup. The game that's going to follow us right afterwards is a freshman matchup. Indy Heat freshman team just won a close game against C2K Elite. Had to come from behind to get that win. Suleiman fakes the pass inside and gets it back out to Christie. Christie around the screen, loses the ball, foul is called. Tony Young with a few words for Cam Christie. Thomas going to put it in play. He finds Christie. Suleiman gets around the screen. And that shot is good. 19-11 the lead for Indy. They scored the first 12 points of this game. Coleman couldn't hit the shot. Battle for the loose ball. Who's got it? Cicero eventually recovers, and here comes Christie back the other way. Loose ball. Another battle for it. And this time it's Williams who comes up with a loose ball. Tyler Williams with the recovery, 7.5 to play. Williams the drive to the basket, it's blocked. Putback is good, and a foul. Grant Leeper able to get the shot to fall. And Leeper is a Fort Wayne athlete. He goes to Homestead High School. And they won a sectional championship this past year. And Leeper's shot no good. Foul is called. .7:13 to play in this first half, with Indy leading 21-11. They get it in play to Cam Christie. And Christie will give it up to Troy Cicero. Cicero feeds it off to Suleiman. Suleiman around the screen from Thomas. Almost stolen away. Battle for the ball on the deck. Leeper comes up with it. Did he step out of bounds? Or did he throw it off a defender and then go out of bounds? I think they're going to say he stepped out. It's going to stay with Illinois. Puts it in play to Cicero. Tough shot, no good. Williams able to recover his dribble. He finds Leeper. Go right back outside to Cooper Farrell. That's poked away. Cicero gets the steal. He looked like he was going to go for the dunk, but went for the finger roll instead. Either way, Cicero scores. And right back down the floor comes Williams. He scores. Back-to-back transition buckets. And now a timeout is called, and we'll get another quick look at that last bucket by Cicero on our Traction AP replay. Cicero just came in, swatted the ball away with his right hand, and yeah, it looks for a second like he's going to go up for the dunk, but then in midair, he decides to go for the finger roll instead. By the way, I also want to take this time to mention Brendan Ryan Stump of Akron, Indiana, passed away at 4:48 on Monday, May 17th at Parkview Regional Medical Center in Fort Wayne. He was born on August 20th, 2004. Brendan loved God first, and he always loved his family. His number one passion in life was basketball. He loved all sports, baseball, football, and even ping pong. Basically, if Brendan knew there was a ball involved, he was there playing. By the way, that information is right there on the website redpathfruithfuneralhome.com. I knew I was going to get tongue-tied, but in all seriousness, our sincerest condolences and our thoughts and prayers are with the family of Brendan Ryan Stump, as also Indy Heat Gym Rats send out their sincerest condolences to the Stump family. Hodge feeds it off, and Leeper gets the bucket. He's also going to go to the line in the process. 6:04 to play. And the free throw is good. 24-13 the score, as Illinois will take over the basketball with 6:04 left on the clock. Cicero across the timeline, feeds that one over to Christie. Williams feeds it off. That's Cicero looking for the step back, had it blocked. Hodge got a hand on it. He gets out ahead of the pack. Hodge to the basket, no good. Leeper tried to tip it in and couldn't. Little shot fake by Christie. Hodge across the timeline. Slips it off at the last second to Hunter. And Hunter could not get the shot to fall. Cam Christie will come back across the timeline. Cicero gets a screen, down to 10 seconds on the clock. Christie lobs it inside, down to 6 seconds. And a jump ball is called. Possession arrow will give it back to Indy. Williams comes across the timeline. Hands this one off to Farrell. Williams gets a high screen from Coleman. Gets away from the double team, feeds it to the corner. Hunter couldn't hit the three. And now we've got a foul called against Indy, it looks like. Illinois was getting out to run in transition. If there's anything that they're frustrated about is that their transition opportunity was slowed down. Christie across the timeline. Ogbonna sets the screen for Christie. He gets double teamed, swings it back outside for Williams. Williams has it blocked. Swatted away by Ashton Williamson. But the ball will remain with C2K. Indy leads at 24-13. 9 on the shot clock. They get the ball in play to Foster Ogbonna. Williams from the corner. No good on the three. Battle for the rebound. And whistles blow with 29 seconds on the shot clock. I think we had a jump ball there. Possession arrow gives it back to Illinois. Long inbound to Troy Cicero. He fires a three, too strong. Knocked away by Ogbonna, and it goes out of bounds. They put it in play to Donovan Hunter. Hunter trying to get it across the timeline. He gets past Williams. Hands this one off to Tyler Williams. Three ball a little bit too strong. And it's Martin who got the rebound. They get it up the floor to Cicero. Cicero missed the dunk. Williams gets the rebound. He missed. And Indy comes back the other way. This is Tyler Williams down the floor, and a foul is called. Tyler Williams at the free throw line. That's the 7th team foul against C2K, and the rebound grabbed by Chris Martin. Cam Christie picked up by Tyler Williams. Christie gets by him, trying to get to the basket. Had it blocked and out of bounds. Williamson got a hand on the ball. That's Ashton Williamson, and that one was off of C2K. Williams hands that one off to Brooks. One dribble and the shot no good from Donovan Hunter. Williams comes back across the timeline. Slips it off at the last second, and a foul. .241 to go in the first half, and Chris Martin will be headed to the free throw line. And his free throw is good. Second one good as well. (24-15) the score. Indy started this game by scoring the first 12 points of the game. As Tyler Williams brings the ball across the timeline, hands that one off to Brooks. Brooks had that reverse dunk earlier in the game. He puts up a floater here, and he got it. Troy Cicero across the timeline. Cicero around the screen. Give it back to Thomas. Thomas for three, and that's off the mark. Rebound comes to Foster Ogbonna, and he puts it home. This is Williams across the timeline. He's picked up by Cicero. It's around the screen from Williamson, and a foul is called. Williamson will be at the free throw line. His first free throw is no good. Battle for the rebound. Grabbed by Foster Ogbonna. Cicero picked up by Williams. And a 10-second violation. The ball's going to go right back to Indy. They get it into Brooks. Brooks will get it across the timeline. Pull-up jumper, got it. Donovan Hunter knocks it down from mid-range. Right to the basket, Suleiman had it poked away. It's out of bounds. Hunter was frustrated, perhaps because he didn't recover the ball, but it will be Indy basketball. So he does force the turnover. And Brooks will bring this one across the timeline. Feed inside to Brooks, draws the double team. Loose ball. Cicero comes across the timeline, finds Williams. Williams trying to go up and under, and he's fouled. Now Williams able to connect on the free throw. Second one is also good. Little 1-2-2 zone press here by Illinois. They used this pretty good bit in a game against Grand Rapids Storm earlier today. Ball's knocked away. Ogbonna got a hand on it. And here comes Cicero, feeds it up the floor for Suleiman, and Suleiman puts it home. It's a 7-point game. It hasn't been that close in quite some time. Little hop step there by Williams, and Williamson puts it in. Ashton Williamson scores off the feed from Tyler Williams. And here's Sonny Williams across the timeline. There's still about 2 seconds difference between shot clock and game clock. C2K will have to get a shot off here. They do, and a foul is called. Ogbonna was the one who got fouled. And he'll go to the free throw line. .5 seconds left on the clock as the free throw does not fall. Second free throw on its way. That's no good. And now a timeout is taken by Indy. They've got 10.4 seconds to get one more shot off. Shot clock is turned off at this point, but Indy with a chance to pad their lead. Indy trying to go to 1-1 on the day. Illinois trying to go to 2-0 on the day. Indy lost to Grand Rapids earlier today. Excuse me, Illinois defeated Grand Rapids earlier today. 68-60 was the final score of that one. And the Indy Heat in their game earlier today lost to C2K Elite. 63-57 was the final score there. Indy Heat has produced a number of talented athletes, including Deshaun Thomas, the former Ohio State star. Caleb First, who was named Mr. Basketball in the state of Indiana this year. He was a star for the Indy Heat team. I remember doing a lot of his games last year at Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse. Here's Tyler Williams with the feed to Hunter. Ashton Williamson, a long three, no good. And to check that, that's Williamson with the rebound. And the clock runs out. That is the end of the first half. And Indy with a 30-21 lead. They scored the first 12 points this half. We'll be right back for the second half after this break.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Just about ready for the second half of basketball here at this game, I should say, between the Indy Heat and the Illinois Wolves, a matchup of 10th grade teams. as we are at the Indy Heat Showcase at the Plasman Athletic Center in Turnstone. Turnstone is a U.S. Olympic and Paralympic training site. They have a field house, also known as the Plasman Athletic Center, which features 4 basketball courts and an indoor track that goes around those courts. They got a weight room right across the hall from us, and they got a swimming pool toward the end of the building. And I believe they also have kind of a daycare center here. You come here to Turnstone, you notice that there's a little kids' playground type of area when you get here. I know the YMCA has those. Maybe not all YMCAs, but a good number of them. A few of the ones here in Fort Wayne definitely have it. 16 minutes on the clock, and we're ready to start the second half. Indy with the 9-point lead. This is Jamie Hodge off the inbound. He'll hand this one off to Tyler Williams. Hunter feeds it back over to the baseline. They dish it inside, and Williamson jams it home. Ashton Williamson from 21 Century Charter gets the jam. Ball goes out of bounds. And Indy, by the way, they scored the first 12 points of this game. Started out with a 12-0 lead. C2K bounced back, Illinois bounced back with back-to-back threes by Troy Cicero. But nonetheless, it's been Indy who's led almost all the way through. Precisely all the way through, in fact. And that's taken over by Sonny Williams. Williams trying to beat the pack, and he's fouled. Before the shot, the basket will not count. It's 4:01 right now. Our next game was scheduled to start at 4:30. It may be a little bit later before that game starts, but that is the last game taking place here on Court 2. There'll be 2 more games, 1 more after this. 2 more after this game on Court 1. And Chris Martin has the bucket. 32-23 the score. There's a pull-up jumper by Williamson, and he drains it. Ashton Williamson with the first 4 points of this half for Indy. And here's Martin. Check that. Williams across the timeline. Picked up by Jamie Hodge. And that one is barely recovered by Xavier Suleiman. Suleiman gets to the basket, loses it on the way up, and the ball goes out of bounds. Seven seconds on the shot clock. They get the ball in play to Asa Thomas. Christie drives to the basket. Left-handed floater. Got it with 1 on the shot clock. Cam Christie puts it home. They feed it inside, and it's stolen away by Martin. Lob to Suleiman. Zips it up the floor, and that goes off of Thomas. He touched it last, and it goes out of bounds. Couple of crossover dribbles. Here's Donovan Hunter for 3, too strong. Jamie Hodge with the rebound, takes it to the basket. And it's back to a double-digit lead for Indy. And that's going to be a foul. Ashton Williamson going for the steal. Made a little too much contact. They get into Sonny Williams. Cicero gets into the paint. Turnaround jumper, and that's too strong. Hunter grabs the rebound, gives it up to Hodge. Hodge a little behind the back dribble. Left-handed shot, that's good by Grant Leeper. As Indy goes on a little bit of a run there, they've scored the last 4 points. Williamson had it poked away. It's recovered by Thomas. His three on the way, no good. And knocked out of bounds by Grant, or I thought it was by Leeper. Apparently they're going to say Martin knocked it out, and it's going back to Indy. Jamie Hodge will bring the ball across the timeline for Indy. This is Tyler Williams. Zips the pass to the baseline. They swing it back outside. Brooks with 10 on the timer hits the jumper. A 15-point lead for Indy, their largest lead of the game. Christie across the timeline. Christie loses the ball. That's Williams with the takeaway. Goes for the lob to Brooks. Oh, he missed the dunk. Williams saves it, but the ball goes loose, and it's kept in play by Christie. Christie leans in, couldn't hit the shot. Hodge with the board. The lob to Brooks. He'll try again, and this time it's a charm. Darion Brooks jams it home. A timeout is taken by C2K. While they take one, we'll take a timeout as well here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
42-25, a 17-point lead for the Indy Heat. And we'll take a look at this last replay brought to you by Traction AP. Darion Brooks catches the pass and jams it home, his second dunk of the game. It's right after a missed dunk on the previous possession, but he didn't miss that one. And helps Indy to take a 17-point lead with 11:27 to go in regulation. Illinois takes over, down 17, and a 2-3 zone here by Indy. As Williams feeds that one off, Christie looked like he might have got fouled. He made the basket anyway. Did they give him a 3 on that one? I thought he was inside the line. Reverse shot by Leeper, and he got it. Grant Leeper able to put it home, and now here's Christie. Looking to bring the ball across the timeline. He's picked up by Brooks. Christie the pull-up. That's a 2 if it goes, and it does. Hodge down the floor. Goes up with the left hand, got it. Cam Christie brings it across the timeline. 46-30 in favor of Indy with 10:16 to go. And Christie will fire a 3. It's good. Christie trying to help keep Illinois in the ball game. They've got a long way to go, and timeout is called with 10:09 to play. And we'll be right back after this break here at the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
46-33 in favor of Indy. They scored the first 12 points of this game. And they've led ever since. They've never trailed at any point. Now, Illinois did answer back with 6 straight points, back-to-back threes by Troy Cicero to cut the deficit down to 6, but that's really as close as they've gotten since early on in the ballgame. Jamie Hodge bringing it across the timeline. Little baseline drive, and dribbling out of bounds was Hodge. And it's going right back to Illinois. Sonny Williams will bring the ball across the timeline. Christie feeds it off to Suleiman. His three wouldn't go. Hodge comes across the timeline. Trying to get inside. Zips it out. Coleman for three. Jermaine Coleman from downtown. I believe that's his first three of this game. And right back down the floor comes Suleiman. Goes underhanded, couldn't hit the shot. And that ball will stay with C2K. Christie feeds that one over to Thomas. His three is good. So C2K gets an answer from downtown. Make it 49-36. Coleman zips it back outside. They get it to Leaper on the interior. One-on-one. Leaper backing down. Spins around. Got it. Andrew Leaper from Homestead High School, able to get it to fall. Homestead, of course, was a sectional champion this year. Crossover dribble here by Christie. Tough shot, wouldn't fall. And they get it up the floor to Jamie Hodge. Spins around, and Hodge puts it home. Jamie Hodge putting on the spin cycle. Drive to the basket. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Indy. Loose ball. It was dribbled off the foot of Williams and out of bounds, and they do say that Williams touched it last. 11 seconds on the shot clock. As Thomas puts it in play to Cicero. Shot clock is down to 6. Cicero swings it back outside. Suleiman puts up a three. No good. Jamie Hodge with the rebound. He gets it across the timeline. A crossover dribble. Hodge gets into the paint. Oh, couldn't hit the reverse. It was halfway down. Sonny Williamson with the rebound. Rather, Sonny Williams. Williams trying to get inside, and the reverse is good by Suleiman. Hodge hands off to Williams, and a foul. That's going to lead to 2 free throws for Tyler Williams. Free throw is good. A 56-39 lead for Indy. And here's Williams, slows it down, hands that one off. Cicero almost had it stolen away. They get it up the floor, meanwhile, to Farrell, and he lost it. Here comes Williams across the timeline. Suleiman for 3, and he's called for traveling. Williams feeds that one over to Coleman. His 3 is good. Williams, crossover dribble, gets into the paint, puts it up, no good. I think Leeper actually got a hand on that one. Williams down the floor, and the shot is good. Donovan Hunter puts it home. Cicero. Tough shot, no. They find Farrell across the timeline. Farrell fouled, and it counts. Foul comes with 6:11 to go in the game, and Cooper Farrell from Culver Academy will head to the free throw line. And Farrell rattles home the free throw. Crossover dribble, pull-up jumper by Williams. He got it. Williams brings the ball across the timeline. Gets a screen from Farrell. Swings it across court to Hunter, and Hunter steps back for 3, no good. Thomas with the rebound. Suleiman feeds it inside. Poked away from behind. Suleiman comes up with it and dunks it down, and a foul. Xavier Suleiman gets himself a trip to the free throw line. I think that was Farrell who fouled him. Get another look at it here on the Traction AP replay. Rebound comes out to him. He spins inside, and it wasn't Farrell. It was Grant Leeper. Now, Leeper is a bigger man than Suleiman, so that makes it even higher level of difficulty that Suleiman just accomplished. That 3, no good, and Martin has the rebound. Spin move, and the basket won't fall. Christie feeds that one over to Thomas. His 3 on the way, no good. Coleman across the timeline. Left-hand shot, foul is called, the basket is good. Donovan Hunter with the bucket there. He'll go to the line to shoot to shoot one, try to complete a 3-point play. With a lead at 20+. Right now a 22-point lead. We are in a running clock situation. And I believe if it stays over 20 and we get to the 2-minute mark, the game would be called. as Donovan Hunter knocks down the free throw. 67-44. Sonny Williams across the timeline. It's around the screen from Martin. Fires a three, and that's short. Williams gets the rebound, slips it off at the last second, and Martin is fouled. He'll go to the charity stripe. (67-45). The second one no good. Offensive rebound, though, by Cicero. His putback wouldn't fall. That's a two if it goes. Oh, nope, they called it a three. Martin with the rebound, he scores. Still a 20-point lead, 67-47, as Williams comes across the timeline. Gets a screen from Leaper, trying to get it to him, and it's stolen away by Cicero. Christie, the pull-up jumper, he got it. Gets it to an 18-point deficit, 67-49. I don't think Illinois wants this game to end early. That's a long three, and it's good. Jermaine Coleman from downtown, as we've got 2:09 to play. Cicero going to fire one on the other end. That's good. The teams begin to trade threes, and a timeout taken by head coach Roy Hairston for Indy. And that was Hairston who said, just because we're winning, don't stop playing defense. Coaches always coaching while the game's going on, even when their team's up big time. We'll be right back after this break.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is CU on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So check out
a 70-52 lead for Indy, and Hodge was fouled on the inbound. Troy Cicero got him on the hand. It's only the fourth team foul against the Illinois Wolves. So they'll put it in play again, back to Hodge. And we're inside the final 2 minutes, as Indy was potentially looking at the mercy rule victory. Now Hodge gets to the basket and he scores, and that's going to be the mercy rule right there. 72-52. Indy defeats Illinois. And this game was Indy Heat's momentum all the way from the start, it seemed. They started out with a 12-0 lead, scored the game's first 12 points, and really never looked back. So they win this one by a final score of 72-52. And we'll be back as we get closer to the start of our final game. A 4:30 tip, or a tip scheduled to tip at about 4:30 here at the Indy Heat Showcase. Once again, Indy Heat 2023 defeats Illinois Wolves 2023, 72-52.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators, or visit ParkviewSportsMedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what I believe is our final contest on Court 2 here at the Turnstone Plasman Athletic Center in the Indy Heat Showcase. And again, this is just the final contest for this Saturday. And we are getting ready for some 15U action, 9th grade basketball players as they wind the clock down. The Illinois Wolves, coached by Jarrett Starwood, and the Indy Heat Black 15U, coached by Gary Betts. Again, thrilled to be here. I'm Andrew Wiss on the call for this last one here on a glorious, I'm sure you're outside mulching, cutting the grass, maybe cleaning out the gutters, whatever you're doing, get that SPF on. It's a bright one. But here with Lindley Kissler for the last call on this Saturday. Again, 15U action, getting ready to tip it off here. This 15U group also coached by Javante Wilson. Shout out to that young man. He's been coaching the youth here in Fort Wayne for a long time. Assists over there at Indiana Tech.
I believe Indiana Tech had another fantastic year with the men's program. Their women's program, the talk of the town. And they are getting ready to tip it up here. Out on the floor for the Wolves. The Wolves are going to be in white. Tipping it up, that's number 20, Jaheim Weber. Number 5 out there, Javion Starwood. Number 15, Christian Uromovich. Number 11, Angelo Kiravino. And number 3, they call him Cole Serta. For Indy Heat, jumping it up, that's number 32, Terrence Davis. Also out there, number 11, Trey Haichu. He's a Leo high school player. Number 13, Bronte Johnson of North Side. And then also out there, number 24, Elijah Ryans. And they got him listed as number 10 here, Ajani Washington, a Concordia sophomore to be. Officials are ready. Fans are ready. Players look ready. Let's tip it up. An awkward tip. It goes to the Wolves. Baseline drive, floater on the baseline. Couldn't get it to go, and the rebound secured. Yes, secured by Bronte Johnson. He will run the point, the 6'5" athlete for Indy Heat. That one missed, and here come the Wolves with it. Haichu again, a Leo product. We got a Concordia product out here. Northside legend. There's another floater. That one goes, and the Wolves get the first bucket of the game. I believe that was number 15 with it, Uromovich. Right to left, cross got to the rim, and he's going to get to the line. He, number 10, that's a Johnny Washington. Played some varsity action this past winter at Concordia High School as a freshman. Did Washington. Johnson also saw a lot of varsity action. Started, I believe, every contest this season for Northside, and is a specimen. On the football field, on the court, can do a lot of everything. And cannot connect on either. 16-minute, they'll stop the clock on the whistles. Here it is on the right wing, little ball screen. Weave action up top, and then they look for the big fella. Down low, there he is, he's got it. 2 dribbles, spins, didn't have an angle, found an angle. Had a great look, and nice job not fouling. Defending him was number 32, Terrence Davis. He's a 6'7" player out of Muskegon. And just caught it there. He misses a lay-in. Might have to check the rim for lids. Again, they're called the Illinois Wolves. You know, you think of Illinois, you don't think of a lot of wolves. I don't know what the wolf population is in Illinois. We're going to get on the Google, see what we can find. Nice decision. Boy, got to the free throw line, didn't like what he saw, and so he pulled it back out. That's smart basketball. Lost his footing there, did Terrence Davis, but you like the brains there of number 24, Elijah Ryans. He's, again, a 6'2" player from Northview. Coaches always like to tell players that get to the free throw lane, get low, get smart, make a decision. Can you get to the rim? If not, pull it back out. A little flex action for the Wolves. Inside, outside, and there's a 15-footer. Smooth-looking stroke from Jaheim Weber. It's 4-0. Little box set. Look, we'll go to the left wing with it. There's a diagonal screen. They get it where they want it. Boy, he didn't have an angle and didn't power layup there. He's got to take that power dribble, keep that ball in front of his face rather than bring it above his head. Nice floater. Again, these Wolves like the floaters. That was number 5, Javion Starwood, out of Yorkville Christian High School. But he's got to keep that in front of his face, does Terrence Davis. Force the shot blocker to come over the top. Get fouled, get a bucket. 5-star basketball calls that a power layup. Substitution in, number 13 for the Wolves. The Wolves have got all 6 points, all 3 buckets in this one. Number 13, Brady Chambers in. He's 6'5" out of Lyons High School. Again, these are sophomores to be, 10th graders to be. There's a clear out. Nice up fake, and the Wolves, an 8-0 lead here. Coach Javante Wilson calls out the set again. The Heat have gotten some really good looks inside. Number 45 just checked in for them. That's Tucker Day out of Homestead. Here's Washington quick. Got a great look. Couple of bounces, and then over the top, I think they're going to get Day on the rebound foul. So it's Day, Height, Shoe, Bronte Johnson, Washington, and number 24 out there, Elijah Ryans for Indy Heat. I think they got a 3-second violation here. 3-man officiating crew all day long. Here's Bronte Johnson, a 1-4 high set. Hesitation. Takes his steps. He is always under control. Great body balance for the sophomore to be. Coach Andrews over at Northside has got a talent coming back as a sophomore. Day with the steal, got his left hand in here, gets it to Washington, who takes one dribble. He took one dribble from half court, turned on the boosters, did a Johnny Washington. There's that weave action. 5 wide. Almost stolen. Height Shoe got a hand on it. 11:14 on the clock here in the first one. Behind the back. One hand attack. They got the shot clock on here. He had to go. 30-second shot clock for this Indy Heat showcase. Lefty lay-in, no good. The bounce goes to number 11, who puts it back in. That's Angelo Ciravino with the bucket. And Bronte Johnson does the slow walk by the bench to get the set from Coach Jarrett Starwood. As a backdoor just beyond the reach of Washington. They had the right block cleared for the backdoor cut. And the bounce just got away. Quick substitution in, number 21 for the Heat. That's Lina Brooks out of Franklin High School. Also in for the Wolves, number 2, Kelton McEwen. He plays at Bartlett High School. And he's got it in his hands. 1-4 low. They'll reverse it. Flex action, it looks like. There's the flex cut. Nothing doing. Down screen. Well defended. A little out of sorts, and they throw it away. Washington's got a 2-on-1. And he lost it. I think they're going to say it was last touched by a Wolf foot. Got to convert those 2-on-1s. Bronte Johnson going to check back in, as is number 4 for Indy Heat. That's Daniel Garza out of Bishop Noel High School. 27 seconds on the shot clock. Again, 30-second shot clock for this one. Baseline drive, and just a whole lot of muscle for Bronte Johnson. There was 2 defenders there. He just wanted it more. And again, we mentioned his body control earlier, but he gets there, stays low, stays strong, stays balanced. Able to score against that secondary help defender. Washington, a quick breather. Just got a little sip of Gatorade, not a whole bottle. And last touch by the Wolves there. Here's Johnson with it. Ran the point at Northside this year at the varsity level. There's that backdoor look again. Shares it. No foul. Play on. Got it back. Did number 4. That was Daniel Garza. Tough 17-footer rebounded by Washington. You can see the Heat with a little momentum now. They've gotten some buckets. Got to stop there. Tough angle. Give it to a Johnny Washington. Falling out of bounds. Had to shoot it from the side of the backboard and got it to go. Again, 5 wide offense there. There's a driving kick. Didn't even look at the rim. Did number 13. This is number 4 with it. He just checked in. This is Trendle Whiting out of Marmion Academy. Driving, and they're going to say he was bumped as he hit the deck. That was number 21. We don't have his name on the roster. But he, we'll call him number 21, stops the Heat run. Whoops-a-daisy. Stops the Heat run, gives the Wolves back a 1-point lead. Remember, they started this one 8-0 as Height, Shu, and Brooks check back in for Indy Heat. And he sinks both. Shout out to the Turnstone Air Conditioning. It feels awesome in this beautiful facility here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. There's right wing entry, nothing on the baseline. Washington got underneath, gets it back. And again, another 3-second violation. Call this 3-man crew on it. .820 remaining with it on the bounce. That's number 0, CJ Savage. Drive middle, contact, play on, count the bucket. Protected the ball well, did Trendle Whiting right there on that drive. Kept his body between the defender and the ball, went window. And again, a 4-point lead for the Wolves. They have cleared out that right block a lot. And that time, Bronte Johnson drove it, got bumped. He'll head to the free throw line. He'll shoot another one. He, Johnson, 7:56 remaining here in the first half. Sinks at 1 of 2, and a 3-point lead for the Wolves. Again, this is Savage with it on the bounce. Substitution. Boy, there has been a lot of substitutions. Coach is trying to keep these players fresh. Little full court pickup here by Indy Heat. Whiting gets the ball screen. No help. Going up for the flush is the big fella, number 20, Jaheim Weber. Boy, they cleared out the right side, went pick and roll, and the roll was open. 6'7" Weber flushed it with 2 hands. 15-foot pull-up. That was a nice mid-range attack for number 24, Elijah Ryans. Again, he's the Northview high school player. Savage, defended by Brooks. Step back. Whoa, not sure which line he found, but he was definitely behind the necessary one. Was Kelton McEwen, number 2, the 5'10 Bartlett High School sophomore to be. And back-to-back-to-back buckets in 3 possessions. And again, boy, you got it. See, you don't want to land out of bounds on that shot. I don't know if we can get a chance to show you that one. But you got the defender on your hip or even on your backside. You want to land almost underneath the basket. That's what your jump has to be to ensure you get fouled, but also give yourself a chance to score. You land out of bounds, miss it, they're going to rebound, run the other way with it. You got to go power layup in there amongst the trees, especially when you got them on the hip. I'm going to pull Terrence Davis aside and do some power layup drills maybe at halftime if they let me. They probably won't let me. Misses both, and Heitschuh got a hand in there, but they're going to get him for a whistle. Shout out to Heitschuh's shoes. They are my pick of the game. Mint green Nikes. I like them. There's that flex action again. Actually, they're going to look for the big fella. He checks the help side. There's movement on the perimeter. Oh, that pass, too much mustard. He's telling his teammate he should have been ready. Jaheim Weber, again, the normal community sophomore to be for the Wolves. So a 6-point lead, just over 6 minutes to go. 24 on the shot clock as Bronte Johnson now operates a 1-4 high set for Jim Rats. Gets it again, rises. Boy, got a great look. Play on. And he have missed quite a few bunnies inside. Terrence Davis, nice job getting back defensively by number 32. He became the help defender there. And a great third rebounding position by a Johnny Washington. Davis had the one position, but Weber was there on the backside. And so Washington wisely came and got that third rebounding position. That was a big board. Johnson inside, outside. There's a great look. Can't get it to go. And Weber gets the rebound. Here come the Wolves. 3-on-3. Another step back. Hand in his face. Here comes Washington. 3-on-3. Change of pace. Change of direction by a Johnny Washington. Treated the Wolves like a cone drill there. A little stop and go. Right hand finish. There's that flex action again from the Wolves. Nice drive by Savage. I think Heitschuh might have got a deflection there. Davis is running hard. 3-on-3. Nice drive and kick, and that 3-ball long. And a timeout by the Wolves. Fans, we'll pause it on our end. Be right back here with the Summit City Sports broadcast on Court 2 of the Indy Heat Showcase.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Heat Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Welcome back. We're going to go to a replay here. Watch Johnny Washington on this one. He's going to get the rebound and take it. It's a 3-on-3. But watch the hesitation, fake perimeter pass, right hand finish for the Indy Heat. And that cut the lead to 4, which is what it is right now, just under 5 minutes here on what I believe is the final contest of the day on court 2 here at the Turnstone Plasman Athletic Center. This is C.J. Savage on the bounce. Lost it. They're going to say it hit the foot of Lina Brooks, and it'll stay right here. The Heat, in the last, I'd say, 4 minutes, have really tried to pick up their defensive pressure in the half court, picking up a little full court man-to-man. There's a middle drive. Boy, tough angle, and Day gets the rebound. Here comes Washington. He'll kick it ahead to Bronte Johnson. Spins. Avoids the help. Boy, made it look easy. Did Bronte spinning Johnson. And again, you see the Heat now picking up a little bit full court. This is number 11 with it, Ciravino. Lob entry, Weber's got it. Spin move, goes window. Boy, didn't get it high enough, but the Wolves keep it. McEwen, deep one. That was behind the college men's line. Sometimes these lines can be confusing for shooters out here. McEwen set up shop about a 22-footer. And Savage says this is how you hit 22-footers. Splash go the Peaches from C.J. Savage. Bronte Johnson. Always jumps off of 2 feet, gets down there, gets contact, creates contact with that left shoulder, and then goes up strong off of 2 feet. Does number 13 sophomore to be. Rattles it home, cuts it to a 4-point lead, 3 minutes, 8 seconds remaining in the first half. Number 3 checks back in. That's Cole Serta, as does number 15, Christian Uremovich for the Wolves. So they're out there with Ciravino, McEwen, and Savage. And the Heat have not shot it well from the line. They've missed some bunnies here in the first half. There's a ball screen high. That was not well communicated, and so C.J. Savage ran his defender right into that screen. You got to communicate, get loud, and echo, repeat yourself multiple times. I don't think Day spoke a word on that screen. If he did, he thought he was in the media center and whispered it. Nice behind the back look. Long, though, on the 6-foot baseline. And the Wolves looking to run. Picked off by the safety, Bronte Johnson. Blocked. They're going to say fouled, though, was Johnson, as Ciravino went for the shot block. 2:16 remaining. Again, foul shooting plaguing this Heat squad. Speaking of plagues, I believe the cicadas are getting ready to emerge out of the ground, folks. Tweet at us if you see a cicada. Maybe send us a picture of that cicada, but they're getting ready to emerge, folks. After a 17-year, I don't know if you call it a hibernation. What do you call that? Corner 3 short, but the backside rebound goes to the Wolves. They shoot another. Johnson tips it to Day, and here comes the Heat. The Wolves get back defensively. And Savage almost had a steal there. And it'll stay with the Heat, 1:49 remaining and inbound. Shot clock says 25. They said no change of possession. And I tell you what, timeout on the floor. Let's go to a couple highlights from earlier in this one. And we showed you that move from Washington earlier. Watch this one. This is going to be a step back from McEwen. Watch him go left, jump back. Well, his feet were kissing each other, yet he still hit it. Almost lost his balance there. A step back three for McEwen. He's hit one in this one. And then watch this screen roll. Nothing on the right side, but the big fella, Jaheim Weber, who throws it down with two hands. And the Wolves, again, they got out to an 8-point lead in this one, and the Heat did make a run to tie it. But the Wolves have battled back. And then the last one, this was Bronte Johnson, who's not shot it well from the line, but when you get it to him in transition, he is smooth. I'm talking peanut butter smooth, like Jiffy. Not the Peter Pan, but the Jiffy. Is it Jif or Jif? I think it's just Jif peanut butter. Nice look underneath. Height shoe to Johnson, who almost missed the bunny. But a nice find by a height shoe. And we apologize. Now that score is correct in front of you. 24-20. And the Heat with the steal. McEwen reached in, and I think Johnson, he might be going right back to the line where he just missed two. He put some pressure on the defense as Johnson gets to the foul line a lot. And, you know, how you shoot it from the line, that's the difference between, for him, being a 20-point plus scorer and a 18 points a game scorer in this upcoming sophomore season. Can you knock him down when you get to the line? Day with it. Runs over Savage, but they're going to get Savage on the foul. .65 Homestead Spartan Tucker Day. And again, foul shooting and the Heat not getting along here. Extra pass to the corner, a little slow. And then a wing three, wide open look, couldn't get it to go. Height shoe the rebound. Maybe got hit, play on. 15-footer, nothing doing, and last touch by the Wolves stay here with 43.5 on the clock. Now the ball did hit the rim. They haven't reset the shot clock yet, so it still reads 17. And they find Tucker Day. Here's Bronte Johnson with it. Boy, he wasn't paying attention, and so stealing it was number 11, Ciravino. He took it the other way, and he'll step to the line for two. Johnson caught that. Didn't find the basket area, just put it on the deck, and Ciravino just took his cookies. I don't know if they're chocolate chip, might have been oatmeal raisin. I don't know what they were, but Ciravino took them and just hit his first of two free throws. Shot clock's at 30, game clock's at 32, so just a 2-second differential as Bronte Johnson's got it in his hand. And a man-to-man defense. Again, looked like a trap there from Savage, but he was simply waiting on his man to come across half court. 5-second count is on. Johnson attacks. Corner three, height shoe off of the backboard. Savage, he's got 5 seconds. Throws it ahead, two. They got to release it. They get it to go. Oh, got a great look, did the Wolves. And they have led the entire half and take a 5-point lead into halftime. They've each used one timeout. We will pause it here as they put a 3-minute halftime up on the scoreboard. Be right back here with the Indy Heat Showcase here at the Turnstone Plasman Athletic Center.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
And again, welcome back to halftime here. Again, we with the Gym Rats, want to send our deepest condolences out to the family of Brendan Ryan Stump, the young man from Columbia City who tragically lost his life recently here. And our prayers and thoughts are with the Stump family and the friends of that young man and that entire community. Was a basketball player, and we're getting ready to play the second half of basketball here on Court 2. Again, the Wolves got out to an 8-0 lead in this one. The Heat rallied there, tied it up. I believe we were tied united at 10. I believe it was number 10, Johnny Washington, who tied that up at 10. So he, Bronte Johnson, Haitshu, Terrence Davis on the floor, and then in the far corner, I believe that's number 24, Elijah Ryans on the deck. And Washington, again, he's got a lot of quickness. He can go from A to B really, really fast. The Concordia High School cadet. Here again is that flex action. That's the big man Weber coming. Davis doesn't let him cross his face. Now you like that post defense before he caught it. Right now he's pushing him off the block. Again, nice job by Davis. Then he contests the help. Davis also runs hard. He's sprinting the floor. Haitshu took it the other way. And I think they're going to say a traveling violation. They might get a Uremovich on that one. But you like how hard Davis plays. He is far from as strong and as skilled as he's going to be as a high school player, but plays hard. Even on a Saturday at 5:30, and what is likely his third game of the day. here in the Indy Heat Showcase. Johnson tried to follow it up, couldn't get it to go, and Weber, his 6'7" frame, pulls down the rebound. Weber had that two-handed flush in the first half. He's the trailer here. Boy, he's got great position. If his teammates would just look down, and instead of a 4-footer, they get a 17-footer. That's just not smart basketball. Get it to the big fella. Johnson took that 1-on-3, and he has not finished well. He gets to the rim so very well, does number 13 for Indy Heat. Ciravino, boy, that was tough on the finish, but Angelo, the 6'3" Mount Carmel, he's got some long arms and had an awkward angle there. 15 on the shot clock. Shot clock, again, you hear the whispers out there in the state of Indiana. Will they, the IHSAA, decide to install it at the high school level? It is much more difficult than people assume. The logistics, as Weber took that up, he was fouled. But the logistics, the operations included in putting in a 30-second shot clock, I'm assuming it would be 30 seconds, in a high school gymnasium on each basket. You see they got them here, but you got to have a shot clock operator. You got to train that operator. You got to train the officials on when to restart it. It's going to create a lot of, you can bet, pauses in the flow of the game. And that doesn't mean we don't understand the arguments for it. But the logistics are complicated as Weber hits 1 of 2, and we're just under 14 minutes here in half number 2. There's a 1-4 high look. They'll enter it to the left wing. UCLA cut, nothing doing. Diagonal screen, boy, wide open underneath. That was just poor defense on the backside elbow. They've run that a couple times, have the Heat, and there was just no communication on that diagonal screen. Getting to the rim with the left hand was number 5, Jevion Starwood. I don't even know if he's left-handed, but he took it quick to the left, did Starwood. You know, and I gave Heitshu my hair of the game. I'm going to go ahead and give I gave Heitshu my shoes of the game, excuse me. I'm going to go ahead and give Starwood, he is a lefty, smooth stroke from the free throw line. I'm going to go ahead and give Starwood my hair of the game, the Yorkville Christian high school basketball player. I'm digging that hair. He's got the little bit of the extended curl going with the brown in front. I'm digging it like a shovel. And again, right now we talk about logistics of it. They now got 22 on now. See, they just reset the shot clock. It is operations is a challenge. Athletic director is going to have to find another worker for games. Nice move. Well, he gets to the mid-range, gets low, and shoots it well. That was a nice looking pull-up for number 24, Elijah Ryans. Starwood, they move it quick to the Wolves. One dribble, skip pass. Deep, and I mean deep, like a 12-foot pool when you thought it was 9 foot. That kind of deep. Washington, a little sauce on the one-handed finish. That three from Cole Serra, I don't know if he's got that kind of range. Might need a Wi-Fi extender for that kind of range. Nice mid-range. I think the Heat were going a little bit of zone there, and the Wolves quickly picked it apart. See what I did there? Wolves picked it apart like a buffalo carcass. Contact, nothing doing. Bronte Johnson missed it, got it back, was 21 for the Heat. Here comes Serta. Tough lefty finish by Serta. Took that up against 2 Heat defenders. And then comes back on the other end and steals it underneath the basket. Here's Starwood. The lefty. Backs it out, and they're going to run a set here. Here's Serta. Starwood, CJ Savage, who just checked in, and a nice move by number 0, CJ Savage. Plays well with contact on the bounce. There's that mid-range again. He got there, got bumped. Boy, play on. He didn't even look at the official. Maybe there wasn't contact. I thought there was. Serta, the trailer, another deep release. Shot that with a lot of confidence. It makes you think he's got that kind of range. And the official, I'll tell you what, the official was right on that, had the best angle of anybody in the gym, and he still didn't know who tipped it out of bounds. And so they went jump ball with it. Possession arrow says stay here with the Wolves. So Starwood, well, he was going to take it out of bounds, but now checking in is Kelton McEwen. So he'll inbound. Box set look, they run 2 shooters off to the wing. It was really a post-entry design. Got a good look to number 13, Brady Chambers, but couldn't get it to go. And there's a whistle. Again, the Heat have been attacking the 10, which is what you want. And that time they get a whistle. Now, let's see. This is what they did not do well in the first half. Let's see if they can knock them down from the charity stripe. There's a good sign if you're an Indy Heat parent or fan. And I tell you what, as nice as it is outside, it feels good in here. This might be a good day to shoot some hoops. You find an air-conditioned gym, get some run in, and then get home. And they're going to go a little high 2-3 zone, just to make the Wolves think a little bit, and a reach in there as driving it there was number 11, Ciravino. And I think, that it looks a little unorganized by the Heat. They're going to go back man here. They run the shooter off Serta. Again, he's let 3 fly here in the last 3 minutes, but long on that one. There's a skip. Bronte Johnson thought better of it. Spins. And again, he has just not been able to finish. Great move. Was physical on the spin and physical in a legal way. Nice box out on the backside by Washington. Here comes the Heat. Savage tipped it away. Stay right here. Boy, that camera girl underneath there living a little dangerous. She is putting herself out there, especially in that position. Photojournalism. Hazard pay. Get her some hazard pay. I'm going to talk to Joe Biden. President Joe Biden, get her some hazard pay. A steal by the Wolves. And 10:03 remaining. He'll bounce it back out. Here's Savage. Back to number 21. Again, we don't have his name. Use it all. That's why they built it. Got some friendly bounces. Did number 21. We apologize. We do not have his name. Deep, and I mean deep 3 from Heitschuh. Nothing doing. And this is those moments where you almost want to go back to your sets, get some post-entry looks if you are the Indy Heat. And now they're just a little out of sorts on the defensive end. Are they in a zone, man? Savage, a wide open look. They are getting great looks. They got a 9-point lead. I think this could easily be 15-16 if they were hitting their perimeter shots, the Wolves. Haichu spinning, lost it, almost got his own. And instead, the Wolves are going to bring it this way. Approaching 9 minutes remaining in half number 2. A throwaway, and Tucker Day gets the steal. This is Ryan's, and that's what you want. Get your post entry. Go high-low now. You got to look to Day. Skip it. Underneath, you got Haichu if you want it. Here's Terrence Day. Boy, you got to take a look at the basket. There you go. There you go, big fella. Get to the line. When in doubt, throw it inside. Everybody shoots better from 2 feet than they do from 20. And Davis gets the Heat a much-needed bucket. And again, now if you're a Heat player, teammate, you've seen the ball go in. There's something about the ball just going in, seeing it go in, that does something for players. And Davis hits both. Couple of substitutions in. Back in number 4, Daniel Garza, also in Washington, Johnny Washington. And number 21, Brooks. Little full court man pressure now by the Heat. Patient drive and a whistle as he got right by Brooks and then got Day to commit the foul. And misses both. Does the Wolves, number 21. Here's a Johnny Washington with it. Fakes it left. Shares it with Tucker Day. Well defended. And let's see who they give this to. They're going to say last touch by a Wolf. A Wolf. And so we'll stay here with it. Here's a ball screen for Washington. Spinning, nice look. Tucker Day, and again, he can't finish, but a whistle blows at the 8:07 mark. Again, fans, we believe this is the final game of the day here on Court 2. They'll tip it up here tomorrow morning, I believe they're going to get things started at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. As 3 free throws in a row now for the Heat. Checking back in, you got to think they're going to get him a touch. Jaheim Weber, the 6'8" Normal community in Normal, Illinois. Little full court pressure, and again the Wolves break it. And they spread out the Heat. They're 40 feet away with it. And then a reach in there. I think they're going to get Brooks. That's Lina Brooks, again, the Franklin High School sophomore to be. This is C.J. Savage. Again, we said in the first half, he really handles it well with pressure. Keeps the bounce on, stays focused. That time was looking for Weber underneath. He saved it. It's a 5-on-4 if the Heat can push. Boy, there's that stop and go again from stop and go. And there's a 3 ball. Give them all 3 of them. Finally, a bucket goes down for the Heat, and it's Elijah Ryans. Give Washington credit. He kind of set up Ryans for that shot. And then a timeout. This might have been a sort of a potential turnover saving timeout. We'll pause it at the 7:20 mark. Be right back here with more action from the Turnstone Plasman Athletic Center.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found on the See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Welcome back to live action as the Wolves getting ready to inbound. They just had a 9-point lead. It was 39-30 about 2 minutes ago. And 3 free throws and a triple from Elijah Ryans. And now the Heat with a little more confidence. There's a high ball screen. Starwood, boy, shared it with Weber and did so in splendid fashion, but Weber can't finish. Here's a steal and a 2-on-1 here now for the Wolves. Again, a couple of missed opportunities for the Wolves. And I think somebody might have grabbed the rim, a technical foul. Yeah, they're going to get number 21, Lionel Brooks. He might have grabbed the rim. Yeah, he was just doing a vertical test there, I think, with Brooks. And so Weber going to shoot 2 free throws. Misses the first. Converts the second, and that puts us up to a 6-0 Heat run. And a quick substitution, Bronte Johnson back in. He'll give Brooks a breather. Starwood, I don't know how he kept that in bounds. Like a sideline catch. I bet Starwood's a heck of a receiver. I don't know if he plays football, but he was able to stay in bounds there. Now, in high school, they would not have counted that. You got to get 2 feet down, I believe, in high school. But impressive nonetheless. McEwen, there's a 1-dribble weak triple. Weber gets it. Johnson takes it away. Yes, he does, and he's going to push it the other way. Patiently looking, finds a Johnny Washington, and Tucker Day tracks down the backside board. Drives it, Weber the block, but they're going to say he hit Day. And so 2 free throws coming for the Heat at the 6:16 mark. Couple of substitutions as Ciravino and Serta check back in for the Wolves. Day long on the attempt. He will shoot 2 shooting fouls because, well, it was a shooting foul. And misses both. Again, the Heat, some missed opportunities here from the free throw line. And they get it initiated and centered, do the Wolves. And an illegal ball screen there as Ciravino bumped Washington, and that's illegal. So with 6:02, the Heat going to take back over. Couple of substitutions as Heitschu and Garza check back in. Day and Washington will get breathers. And this is Bronte Johnson with it. Weber is a rim protector. But they're going to get him for the foul there. And again, Johnson's so effective at getting to the hoop, putting pressure on his defender, the help side defender, and getting to the free throw line. Big reason the Heat are down 4 right now is their free throw shooting, which continues to be less than stellar. Johnson hits that one, though, and a 3-point lead. This is the closest the Heat have been in some time as Starwood and the Wolves bounce it just under 6 minutes to go here. Here's a high ball screen from Weber. Starwood tried to go behind the back with it. Ciravino, and that, my friends, is a power layup. You don't have to be 6'8" to do it. You just have to have the know-how and watch it. He's going to step to the line here, but I'm going to show you this baseline drive. Watch it. He's going to get the defender on his hip, then jump into the defender, keeping the ball in front of his face. That forces the shot blocker to foul you, and it gets you to the free throw line. Get a chance at 3 points the hard way. Young players out there, put this on rewind and watch the power layup, learn the power layup. Number 21 just lost a shoe. I think he gave that foul because he lost his shoe. Slides the shoe back on, doesn't even tie it. That might be why you lost the shoe. The shoe strings are a useful part of the shoe. And when used properly, I think they help the shoe stay on. Number 21's playing in Crocs out there, playing in slippers. But the power layup, go watch some footage, young fellas, of Scott Skiles back in the day at Plymouth High School, Michigan State. One of the best power layup scorers you'll ever see. Knew how to get fouled, knew how to convert in amongst the taller defenders. 5.5 to go. Here's Serta with it. He's driving baseline. Finds Weber. Weber patient with it. And the Wolves will center it again. And if I'm the Wolves, I'm going to try to give Weber a touch. He's now out high. There's the roll man. Terrence Davis came over as the help side defender. Heitschu lost it. Ends up in a kick out. Triple. Short, and what an athletic gymnastic move by Terrence Davis. I think they're going to get him for the foul. But he fell athletically. That was impressive. The Russian judges give him a 9.5 on the roll. And he'll sub out. I don't know if that's his 5th foul, but he will sub out as Day checks back in, as does Johnny Washington. Under 5 minutes now, and shooting 2 is Javion Starwood. Gets both to go, and there you see the power of the free throw shot. Again, the Heat have not shot it well. That time the Wolves get 2 points. Johnson patient with it. They give him a clear out. He falls. And this is Washington with it. The spacing suspect here for Indy Heat. Corner 3, they need it long. Tucker Day tried to track it down, but Ciravino, he has played well, done a lot of small things for his team. Starwood, there's a elbow pull-up, got a great look. Weber, he is a load to block out, got the offensive board, and he'll step to the line at 4:09 remaining to shoot 2 freebies. Jaheim Weber makes a lot of opposing coaches yell block out. 6'8", sophomore to be. Whoever the Normal Community head coach is there in Illinois, got to be thrilled that Mr. Weber is only a sophomore to be. Gets the second to go, and again, we are approaching 4 minutes to go here in the second half. Now back to a 7-point lead for the Wolves. They have led the entire game, besides a brief tied moment in the first half. Johnson blocked by Weber. Gets it to go. Strong down there is Bronte Johnson. Here's a trap, comes, rotation comes, and again the Wolves doing a nice job of spreading out offensively for round one, playing a little bit of trap rules. Nice adjustment by Starwood. Whoops, let's give those points to the Wolves. And it is now back to a 7-point lead. "15-foot pull-up. Well, that was halfway down for Washington, but fell out. And looking up ahead, this is Ciravino. They're going to get Day for the foul. Washington shot that, didn't get back defensively, and then the Wolves pushed it. At 3:06 remaining. Terrence Davis going to check back in. He'll replace Day. Again, Davis 6'7" from Muskegon High School. And Ciravino gives them an 8-point lead. He hits one of two. There's that mid-range. Boy, so nice. Number 24, Elijah Ryans. A lot of people think the Euro step killed the mid-range pull-up. No, don't tell that to Elijah Ryans. He gets there, the shot pocket's high, and he's got a nice touch. Haichu dove on the floor, almost got it from Starwood. Three seconds now. I don't think he got it off. No, didn't hit the rim, and we're going to head the other way. Again, 30-second shot clock. New for these players. You can tell that the coaches were yelling 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 there, and they're going to give number 21 a little reminder as CJ Savage checks back in for the Wolves. Again, we're at now 2:15 remaining in the second half. Davis wanted it inside. And there's a reach by Savage. That'll stop the clock at 2:04. And free throws coming for Washington, as that is now the 8th team foul against the Wolves. Big free throw for the Heat. You got to think that they're going to apply some full court pressure if they can get this second one to go. And they do. 4-point game. And a throwaway by the Wolves. Boy, they just had two and they weren't in great position. What you want to do is kind of come downhill and then cut at a 45 with space. And that time, both guards were just kind of posting there at tough angles for the inbounder. And so the Heat will inbound. This is Johnson with it. Drives it. Hangs again. Has not finished well, but Terrence Davis right there for the putback. And don't look now, but the Heat are in this. Plenty of time remaining. Savage, the Wolves, going to shoot the mid-range, and that's a big shot by Serta. Got there at 10 feet. You got to stay aggressive if you're the Wolves. They did, and that was a big bucket. Ryans, Washington, caught it high, released it, and knocked it down. Now a 1-point game. Again, the Wolves have led the entire game. 1:20 remaining. And here's a trap coming. They cross half court and the sidewalk. That's where you don't, in the alley, you don't want to cross there. Blocked by Davis, out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Wolves. 1:10 remaining. Both coaches with plenty of timeouts if they choose to use them. Substitution in. Starwood checks back in a 1-4 low look here as your inbounder is Serta from Bloomington Central Catholic. He gets it to Weber. Savage comes off, bumped by Davis. Contact and a whistle. It'll be 2 freebies for Savage. Big free throws for C.J. Savage. Swish. Hits both of them, and that was a big 12-footer on the possession before by Serta. Big free throws from Savage, and now they'll put number 21 again. We do not have his name. We apologize. And I think he's got some Bronte Johnson defensive responsibilities. Yes, he's going to guard Johnson. Expect Johnson to put it on the deck. It's thrown away. Ciravino, he's got 2 big steals. That was blocked by Johnson, but Ciravino, who is athletic, rose up there, walking off his landing, I think. Let's hope he's all right. 58.7 seconds. Rims out the first. This is a big one. This would make it to 2 possessions. Again, plenty of time remaining. 58.7 ticks on the ticker. Short misses both, and now here comes Washington. They don't have to be in a hurry. Drives it right to left. Lost it. There was contact. Tipped around. Ciravino to Starwood, and here come the Wolves. They don't need to push. Serta, they don't need it. Oh, that was a bad shot, but a big rebound for the Wolves. You want to force a foul. You'll take a layup. Trapped here now, and they got it out of there. I think coach was getting ready to call a timeout. Again, they don't need it. They're playing like they need points, and I don't understand it. Had to let that go. That was 2 seconds on the shot clock. A buzzer went off. I'm not sure where the buzzer came from. There was still 2 seconds when Cherta let that go. And they're saying good bucket. They're saying good bucket, and we're going to put it on the scoreboard. And that, you see it in a high school game without the shot clock. You'd be able to pull that out, bounce it out, kill the game, kill the clock, force a foul. They had to shoot it, did, and got it to go. The 25-foot double clutch from Cherta. He has had some deep looks. That was the toughest of all of them, and he got it to go. So a timeout here by the Heat. It'll be their ball with 17 seconds. They're going to need to run some action to get a 3 look and then stop the clock with the timeout. The Wolves will be in the double bonus when the Heat, if the Heat have to foul. They inbound to Johnson. He'll bring it up the right side. 14 seconds. Pulls deep. Gets it to go. And a timeout. That's the 3 they needed. Clock still running. And there's going to be a heck of a lot more than 5.8 seconds when they fix this. I think it was right at about 10, maybe just under, when he hit it. Now, my apologies. They have 55 on the scoreboard here. I have 56. Yeah, and my apologies. Now I had it right. They have it right now on the scoreboard. It's 56-53 after Cherta hit that 3. And they've reset the clock now to 10 seconds after the Johnson 3. And so the officials, boy, earning their paycheck here as the clock resets at 10, actually now 11 seconds. I think the Heat coach is doing some nice argumentative work. And coach is doing the can my player run the baseline question. He can, and it'll be an inbound with 11 seconds and a 3-point lead. Again, right now the Wolves do not need to shoot. Looking for Starwood, nothing doing. Here comes the runner. That runner is Ciravino. And that was well designed. Ciravino kind of is that half court. You got 2 seconds. If we're in trouble, come sprinting. Full go. And I tell you what, McEwen did a nice job of running the baseline there, creating a passing angle for himself. And now big free throws for Ciravino. The young man has played well the entire game defensively, and now he gives his team a big 4-point cushion. Speaking of cushion, I could use one. I'm on court 2, center court, and I might have another call here today. If you have a cushion, I'll take it. Johnson gets it. Under 10 seconds. He just hit a pull-up from this exact same spot. Short on that one. Haichu keeps it alive. There's Ryans. And that will be it. The Wolves, in what, again, I think is the final game on court 2 of the Indy Heat Showcase, victorious. The Illinois Wolves and Coach Jarrett Starwood victorious as they defeat Indy Heat Black 15U in this one. And you love to see this. The players high-five, and boy, COVID has kind of forced the wave, but now we're back to the lines, the love, the hands, shakes, the high-fives, letting players be players. You got to love that sign. And fans, as always, we appreciate you streaming with us here on the Gym Rats YouTube channel for this Indy Heat Gym Rats Showcase here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. More action tomorrow. Day 2 of this one. It'll be a day full of hoops here at the Turnstone Plasman Athletic Center in Fort Wayne, Indiana. For Lindley Kistler, our videographer extraordinaire, I'm Andrew Wiss. Stream with us again. See you next time.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.